They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Hello. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, chat? I hit my hand on my freaking desk, dog. Whatever. Ow. Hit my mic. I'm struggling right now. Ugh. Anyway, give me 1 second. Ugh. What's up, chat? Hello. How are y'all doing? Um, what's up? It's been a day. Happy Friday. I do have things to talk about today, so that's fun. But I hope you all are well. Hope you guys had a great, I don't know, 15 hours since I ended stream. I don't even know. Carla's not on right now. We killed her yesterday. Doing a binding a book for the first time. Oh, that's sick. Say why my tweet has over 10,000 likes. Okay, no. No, we will talk about this first. Why didn't you tag me in the tweet? I got no problem with y'all taking clips. You know what I mean? Posting clips to Twitter. No problem at all. You didn't tag me in the tweet until it was at like 4,000 likes. Why are you preying on my downfall? Crazy. Crazy. Take her down then. Oh, she's off from another scene. Sorry, Carly, you're dead here too. I forgot. Sure, sure. You see what HQC said on his stream about the protests? I did see it. We'll talk about it today as well. Um, I have bit goals as well. That's fun. GP on GP. What's up? Hello. You think I expected it to pop off? I'm just saying, 4,000 likes is kind of crazy. I also realized this from my own tweets. Apparently, Twitter likes it when you curse. Also, low hanging fruit. Honestly, going after Asmon is low hanging fruit. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about all that as well. But yeah, what happened since I ended stream? I ended stream. I worked a little bit on the university divestment email tool. I have it in like a working state now. I just have to do the tracking, which wouldn't be difficult at all. And we need the freaking emails. I just need emails for the schools, and that's really it. And once oh, look who it is! Look who decided to rear her head after not being here for literally ever. It's Apollo. I'm talking about Apollo. Anyway, yeah, I just need emails for the tool. Um, Is this? Oh, it's just doing both. Okay. Sorry, I was forgetting the tool. Um, so yeah, all I need now is the emails of university admin. One thing I didn't think about for this divestment like university tool, uh, is I think it would be pretty easy just to filter out all external emails going to these university faculty and admin. I don't know how that works, but I think it would be pretty easy to filter out all external emails from like if you're at Yale, coming from not at Yale.edu. Um, I don't know who Billy Woods is. Um, but also, do I want to just Yale students to use the tool because it's basically like tracking back to the students themselves, music artists, what type of music. I can just Google it. What am I talking about? Rapper. I have got Frederick SpongeBob. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard any of his songs. I have to look into it. Um, it's like what I've been on for 1.5 years now. Billy Woods is goaded. I guess everybody knows Billy Woods except for me. Um, but yeah, so I've been working on the divestment tool, and I just need the freaking emails. And nobody's helping me with the gosh darn emails. We have like 10 people in this organization, and nobody's helping me with these emails. And I really do not want to have to source all the emails myself. But essentially, here I'll show you what I have so far. Where's my chat arena? Cop the BMW. New deposit. I rolled up another bag. Like, here. So essentially, what this will be is it will be I'll have a database. It won't be in like a Python dictionary, but we'll have a school and then like a list of emails to send for the people at the school. Um, and then using these templates, which I can probably make more of. I just use ChatGPT to create it. But it's this is a sans chat, not my chat. Um, Using these templates, these like subject lines and like the signatures, what we do is we create a JSON file of both emails or all the emails being sent to each faculty member. And the goal is to just have like, you know, a dozen for each school that everybody's just kind of like blasting emails to, being like, divest from Israeli companies or weapons manufacturing and offer full amnesty for students, that sort of thing. Um, yeah, but basically just return the JSON file, and then using iOS shortcuts will uh, continually send out emails. And if we can get this to be as big as the ceasefire now tool, where we were getting like consistently, around 2 million emails sent per day. I feel like this is slowed down a little bit. like in comparison. Oh, wait, no, that's better. Yeah, to about 2 million emails per day. I feel like we can make a difference. Um, Maybe I'll work on that a little bit more. Again, the hardest part is sourcing emails. That's the hardest part for this thing. Um, I'm gonna do my best to spread it. I'll try to have it. I'm trying to have it done at least by the May 1st because I know a lot of schools are planning big demonstrations on May 1st specifically. So have it done then so that schools can not only blast out their their demands, but also a call to action to be like, hey, use this tool, set it up to run in the background, blast their emails with like you need to divest and you need to um you know what I mean? You need to divest. You need to offer amnesty for students and support what your students are protesting for. That sort of thing. Maybe they're trying to find like administration. Yeah, administrations, president, board of trustees, uh, investors, donors, whoever is involved. Um, you know what I mean? Whoever is involved in like making decision making processes. Booty Lips is a crazy name, but thank you for the follow. It would be easier if you get in contact with a student from each school. I've asked some organizers that I'm in contact with, because apparently there's like a collective place that people go for organizing at schools for this sort of thing, and they said that they'll blast it out there and see if I can get some assistance with sourcing emails, but I haven't heard back yet. So this is different from the other one you made before due to recent developments. Yeah, this is one for divesting from or university divestment. And again, I could go and find all the emails or whatever, but I do think it might be more worthwhile to have other people go and source emails as well. Just so like, cause it's like 38 schools. I guess that's what we can start with. Um, New deposit. I broke up another bad line. I'm a count in a minute. Hmm. 40 schools now. Let me see if I can find the actual post. I need my Chrome open too. Chrome. Here. 40 schools. Columbia, NYU, Vanderbilt, the new school, University of Florida, Yale, MIT, Tufts, UC River Side, University of Michigan. Da, 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 da. A lot of schools here, right? And so it would make sense if like the students on that campus could all source emails and then give it to me, right? Yeah, I can make it bigger if you want to see it. But yeah, That's what I've been working on, and what I will continue to work on as well after I end stream today. Hopefully, getting it done in the next couple of days. It's mostly done. I just need the data. I wish there was any form of solidarity on my campus. We invest in Boeing. You could start something. No reason you can't. All it takes maybe sometimes is one person being like, "Hey yo, I'm gonna do this," and then other people are gonna follow. Be the change you want to see in the world. As I don't know, Greta Thunberg said, Jojo Siwa. Um, Actually, at my alma mater, they have a encampment going as well. It was actually in the news. Shout out UNC Charlotte. I graduated from here. I think it was Michael Scott. Oh, you're right. It was Michael Scott. UNC Charlotte Palestine protesters asked trustees to divest from Israel project. A group of protesters sat in on the UNC Charlotte's Board of Trustees meeting on Thursday. Wait, this was yesterday. How did I miss this was happening? Asking university officials to pass a resolution to be transparent about money flowing from UNC Charlotte to Israel. Mount Zion Archaeological, I can't read, project has been in Jerusalem since 2008, and UNC Charlotte is the only non-Israeli university with the license to dig at that site. After 5 months of war of Palestine and Israel, protesters in support of war in Palestine and Israel, protesters in support of Palestine are questioning the project. The conflict in the Middle East erupted when Palestine's Sunni Islam group Hamas launched an attack on Israel, killing 12,000 people. Since then, Israel has back taking the lives of over 34,000 themselves. There's protests on college campuses across the country, including UNC Charlotte, where students protesting support of Palestine are digging deeper into the university's presence in Israel. It's sick. Why did nothing cool like this ever happen when I was going there? Gosh darn it. There was literally no presence for, okay, there was a couple of instances, but there was barely any presence for like action in solidarity when I was going there. They waited till I left. Gosh darn it. Yeah, so if it's not happening at your campus, you could potentially start something. Right, 20 kids in total, and 50 kids in total, and 20 of them are Nazis. We'll start in a protest or a demonstration away from the Nazis. You know, leave them over there and move all the cool people away. Um, but yeah, that's what I've been working on. That's personal news. I will get to. I will get to now a little bit of recap, a little bit of less serious news onto more serious news um as well. Let's start with a recap of my Twitter posting yesterday or yesterday's stream. So, for those of you who saw or didn't see, yesterday we had a kind of aggressive stream. Can you see me that Instagram post? You're making like 2,000 a minute. I should probably also post it on live. Your own, your own. Covering then protests. Recovering police brutalizing student protesters, UCLA, stream recap. What else is there to talk about, chat? Oh, the mass graves. Mass graves uncovered in Gaza. I was anything in Nevada. Am I missing it? I don't know actually. I don't have any information about Nevada specifically. And Zionist racism on display. Get in now. Twitch.tv/Sean the Black. Jeez Louise. Twitch.tv/Sean the Black. Post. Really got some water. Here. Where's Here, I'm gonna put this video on.
Trigger warning.
From my son while I go get some water to drink. Cause I'm thirsty.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
He won't mind. He's a freaking socialist.
Trigger warning.
Trigger
Trigger
warning.
warning. I'm about to show you gruesome imagery of a brave, lone Jewish counter-protester. It gives me no pleasure to report this. This brave soul was murdered. Like spiritually, I would say. Not like physically murdered, but spiritually murdered, assassinated, victim to an anti-Semitic, violent anti-Semitic hate crime. It's going to be really hard to watch, but we have to watch it. As those who defend Palestinian emancipation, as those of us who speak out against the Israeli occupation, we also have to reckon with our side and the actions that our side engages in. I'm letting you know this is going to be a very trigger warning once again. Very sad images are about to grace your presence. It's time to talk about the examples, the many such examples of anti-Semitic hatred. Many of you might want to look away, but you shouldn't. You should stare. You should stare at the pro-Palestinian anti-Semites. You should stare at them and see their crimes in full display. I might get banned for this, but I'm proud. I'm proud to show you that there are brave souls out there who are still on the side of the American State Department. Pretty much every...
I've arrived. Okay. You ready, chat? Time to cover yesterday's stream, as I was talking about before. For the jarring name, y'all. Also, thank you for supporting the cause. I have a lot of friends and acquaintances at Ohio State, and they were literally snipers on the roofs. We saw. We'll cover Ohio State specifically because the brutalization happening at Ohio State is literally insane. We didn't finish? What? Oh, here.
Every Western politician, most of the Gulf leadership, Gulf state leadership, and also on the side of the apartheid state of Israel. No one is on their side. No one with power is on the side of Israel except for this brave soul, Israel's strongest warrior.
There. Happy Friday, Sean. Thank you, Cam Shron. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, brief recap about yesterday's stream. We looked at Asmongold's takes about protesters in Palestine. Because truly, when you think about political issues, when you think about Palestinian liberation, when you think about protesters, one must ask themselves, what does Asmongold think? That's what truly matters in the situation. What Asmongold thinks. That's what we covered yesterday, obviously. That's what we covered yesterday. And in that coverage, I got a little bit out of character, I will say. A bit more out of character than I probably used to get. But Asmongold made me mad. So this is how it is. But Sklouie, notable community member Sklouie, I don't know how to pronounce his name, posted a brief clip. Oh yeah, did I post my blast off in I didn't post my blast off in chat. Well, my blast off meme. This is the most mad you've ever been on stream. It's a toss up between this and Ethan, for sure. But yeah, this is probably pretty far up there. Did I the second time? I don't even remember what I said. It popped off. It did pop off. So this is the clip of me being a little bit angry yesterday. That has 10,000 likes for some reason.
Hundreds of mass.
I don't really give a fuck about what Palestine's problems are or Israel's problems are, but
Fuck you.
Hundreds.
That's the entire clip. That's it. That's the entire clip. Because again, it made me so mad. It made me so angry. It made me so angry. And so yes, what we were covering Asmongold watching and reacting to Hassan on Piers Morgan's stream. For some reason, I still don't know why. I still don't know why he was watching it. Also, yes, rip OTK collab. It's so dead. It's so dead. Yeah. Is worst clips, by the way? What do you mean worst clips? Went over again yesterday. No, he didn't. You got way more mad. This is true. I had to bleep myself. But you're lying. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. He did not go over it again yesterday. I don't believe you. Got to the Twitter threads? Okay. Probably not to me, though. Probably just the Capri. He did cover it, but I beg you don't watch it. Did he react to this clip? I need to know now. Did he react to this clip? I want to know what he said. I want to know what he said. Grim tweet also popped off even more than mine. What did Gremlo say? Ratio to Asman. Oh, I saw Gremlo's tweet. I actually remember seeing it. Yeah. 65K. Crazy. Rosa Parks should have just moved. She made people late on that bus. 65K. Solid. Ray showed him into oblivion. Okay, did you react to this tweet? Okay. You're gonna make me go and find it? I need to know. I need to know. What his defense is. If I was black. If I was black. If I was black. Oh, that's so funny. If I was black, I would be offended. Why are these snowflakes just popping out? Whatever happened to, like, you know, it's just a joke, dark humor. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? If I was black, that's worse. If I have a black friend, it's so bad. If I was a black, I would be offended. You compare Rosa Parks staying in her bus seat to people standing in the middle of the road protesting for another country. Lol. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. If you started saying it was if I was black, just stop talking. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Aspen fans never cease to disappoint. Wait. Aspen fans never disappoint. I'll say that. That's so funny. That's so funny. Man. Okay, I will say I won't spend the entire stream on Asmongold this time. I promise. I promise. This is low hanging fruit. But somebody find the VOD of him reacting to the Twitter threads because I think it's funny. But not only did Asmongold throw his hat into the ring where it didn't belong, XQC also made his that racist black guy in my replies was hilarious, to be honest. Yeah, he said, implied that I thought like Cleopatra was like a black person or whatever, like implying I was a hotep or something. It was so strange. It's so weird. So I just made fun of his hairline. I just made fun of his hairline. And this tweet popped off as well. And okay, the other one, like this one, I can understand, right? It's me being angry, me have like my emotions come out, and people are saying things that people have been wanting to say, right? People are like, I identify with that because, you know what I mean? You're saying what we all thinking, right? I don't get why this tweet did so well. No clue. I saw this and I was trying to think of like a funny tweet I can make of this, and I thought of nothing, right? I thought of literally nothing funny to say about this, right? So it said from XQC Reviews, it says XQC fully agrees with Asmon's take that blocking the road in protest of Palestine is a sign of entitlement. Most people that are trying to get to work, they don't know what's going on. It's not like your movement, right? And so I saw this and I was just like, I have nothing to say. I have nothing to add. But I hate where this is going. So all I replied with was, oh, brother. And it got 3.2 thousand likes. I didn't even follow it up with anything either. Like I usually do like a tweet like this, and then I follow it up with like serious commentary. Like actually refuting the arguments. I was just like, no, I don't care. I don't care. I was like, oh, geez, it's not this again.
On them and they can't get.
Here, this is what the tweet was. Let's give a comment. Oh, brother, yeah. The classic one about oh, brother never misses. It's so funny. Yeah, and it's kind of funny. Why do these humor even talk about politics? It's supposed to supposedly don't know and don't care. That was literally my tweet. And I wish we can go back to those days. Look at that. Please take me back to when streamers ignored Palestine. If I have to hear another take from Asmon or XQC or whoever, I will lose my mind. And people were taking this seriously. Tiger Collins, thank you for the follow. Right? People were like, where's it at? If this is making you lose your mind, then you have bigger things coming, or something crazy like that. Like, people are like seething. You know, you can block or mute on people on X, right? No one's forcing you to sit there and read their messages or watch their streams. If hearing a conflicting opinion causes you to lose your mind, you need professional help. This is why you can't learn and grow. People like you insist on being in an echo chamber. Like, come on. People like this are so weak. Like, suck it up, dude. There's more important things to talk about than... Oh, wait. This is Asmongo, right? Wait, what? There's more important things to talk about than video games, and it doesn't matter who's talking about it since this affects everyone? I'm so confused who this person is getting mad at, actually. And then people are still debating the standing in the road for protests, which I didn't even bring up. I just say you shouldn't talk about it. People block the road for normal Americans who are one bad accident away from missing their rent. Like, okay, Mr. Working class defender here. Thank you very much. Most of us are literally one missed check away from going mental. This type of protesting is asking for attention from people who are ignoring the conflict. Please protest in areas that are specifically ruin which political spheres, not a fucking road where 99% of low middle class people use to get to work. Like, if I was to actually, and I went out of my way to literally not engage with this argument, because this argument is so stupid, right? But if I was to actually engage with this argument, I wouldn't even have to bring up like the historical precedent of blocking.
In my opinion, it causes more damage. Most people that are in the streets.
Okay, shut up. Actually, you know what? I'll let XQC's clip play. Here.
That's
In my opinion, it causes more damage. Most people that are in the streets in their car trying to get to work, and if they're like on the edge, they don't really know much about politics. They're just trying to make meets end. They just trying to work like a low-paying job, stuck in traffic, and they're like kind of in the middle of this conflict they don't really know much about, and they see a bunch of people with flags that are sitting down them, and they can't get to work, and they lose money, and they won't be able to make ends meet and feed their family because they can't get to work. What do you think these guys are gonna think? I don't give a fuck. Now at that point, I'm gonna be honest with you. Fuck your movement. Like, fuck y'all in the streets. And that's not what I think. What people are thinking in the middle of the street. They're like, I don't even know about this conflict, but now I'm biased against you guys because you're fucking my life over, you morons. And that's just...
Notable working class understander, XQC. I just have to point out, I just didn't know XQC was like it like that. You know what I mean? I didn't understand XQC was truly about it like that when he says, I have your entire house on my wrist, and like flexes his wealth at every time he gets into an argument online, when he literally spends his entire day, like, you know, has like maids cleaning up for him and stuff, when he like doesn't cook for himself, when he just like has like, you know, spends his time gambling on Kick or whatever he's doing now, or like, you know what I mean? I didn't know he was truly about the working class struggles, right? But, you know, XQC is a man of the people. He's like, what I care about is I care about the working class people trying to get to and from work. And you are staying, blocking the road is stopping them, and you can financially harm them when you do that. Right? And so from a working class perspective, if I'm a working class person, then I would be mad at you for blocking my road and getting in the way of my bag, right? Making me lose my job, not being able to feed my family. And now we're homeless on the street because you wanted to protest some war going on in another country, right? That's what he's saying, right? This is funny to me because XQC is not working class. XQC doesn't know what the working class thinks. He's not working class. Guess who does understand what the working class thinks? Marxists, communists, socialists, Capri, me, Hassan, Gremlo. We do this. This is our job. It's literally our job to understand what the working class people think. It's your job to gamble on stake. So you worry about that, and we can worry about working class people. Find me a single documented instance of somebody being fired from their job because of a protester blocking the street. A single one. Literally anyone. It must happen. You see people blocking roads all the time, apparently. You see this as a widespread issue. Find me a single person, one person that has been documented to have lost their job because they were late because protesters were blocking the street. We're speaking in hypotheticals. Hypothetically, some ideas or hypothetically, some jobs are bad, right? And some bosses are mean and not understanding. And if this happened to somebody who had a not understanding boss, then there's a chance that maybe potentially they could be fired from it. We're like 5 or 6 hypotheticals down the line at this point. And you're acting as though it's representative of reality. And that's completely separate from your idea of people being like, well, now it's F your movement because you're blocking the road. That's the point. The point is that people are going to block the road, right? The point is, it is inevitable that people are going to block the road. And if you, as a mild-mannered, lower or working class person trying to get to work, feel inconvenienced by people blocking the road, you will then turn around and be like, please give these losers what they want. I don't care what they want. Give them what they want so they get out the road. You inconvenience people enough so that the most convenient solution is that they turn around and advocate for your cause. That's it. It's how it happened during the anti-war protests for Vietnam. It's how it happened for the civil rights movement. And it's how it's happened for BLM. It's how it's happening now. It's literally one of the most consistent forms of protest. You make people so inconvenient that the only convenient solution is advocating for the moral cause, for the just cause. And it works. But yes, let XQC tell me about working class struggle some more. I didn't know. I was woefully unaware. Vish, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we need to block the roads. The general public will give a shit about anything. Also saying that the protests are making people lose their jobs, becoming homeless is a gross exaggeration. Yeah, it's just not happening. It's not happening, literally at all. It's promoting young, most likely gullible working class individuals developing a gambling addiction. There's a bigger chance that they be late to or fired because they hooked on gambling and can't function. There'd be a chance to lose all the wealth because they gambled all the way. But what do I know? To the rich, being inconvenienced is the worst thing they can imagine. Yeah, and the point is not that it's target, because again, they will make this argument about anything, right? It doesn't matter what it is. Because keep in mind, where are people blocking the roads? There has been no documented instances for the past 2 weeks of student encampments, of students blocking roads. That's not what this wave of protests is about. And it didn't make sense to me when Asman brought it up when watching the Hassan clip. And it doesn't make sense to me when the XQC is bringing it up. This is not happening. Protesters are being brutalized, not because they're blocking the roads, but because they're sitting on the lawn for the school that they paid for. It's, by definition, a straw man argument. So engage with the actual substantive arguments that the student is making instead of building up a straw man and trying to beat that straw man down. So yeah, it just does not make any sense to me. Wait, does nobody have the Asmon mod? Maybe look for it. I will go look for it. Or making hypothetical property damage by students. Yeah, which is literally not happening. Like you're talking about the one Golden Gate Bridge protest, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but that's not even like currently occurring right now. So that just does not make sense to me as something to like bring up.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
S1 lent 600
Silent, thank you for the prime.
subscribed.
The boy's a liar.
He's telling lies.
The boy's a liar.
Say your goodbyes.
He doesn't see ya. You're not looking at me, boy.
Dog, he's liking Greg Abbott tweets. That's insane to me.
Emotionally invested into it because
Who? Asmongold. Arrests being made right now and will continue until the crowd disperses. Protesters belong in jail. Anti-Semitism will not be tolerated on Texas, period. Students joining hate-filled anti-Semitic protests at any public college or university should be expelled. So, yeah, I'm going to go back to the beginning of this section. He's liking Matt Walsh's tweets, dog. Like, come on.
they are saying it is because it's being said in a way, the protest is for something they agree with. They don't agree with the principle. They just want to get what they want, and they don't care how it happens. It's not breaking the law. You think that standing in the middle of the street and obstructing traffic isn't breaking the law?
That's literally not happening right now. That's literally not what the protests currently are about. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And we can have a conversation on whether or not that's actually illegal or not, but that's totally besides the point when, like, that's not what the protests right now are about. It's literally not. It doesn't make sense.
Why don't you go out there?
Also, is he wearing the same shirt as he was 2 days ago? He is. You're shocked? Not shocked. Just an observation I made.
There and do it and see what happens. Go ahead, go find out. Fuck around and find out. It's already breaking the law. And so any of these people, like this guy here, I don't have anything personally against this guy. I don't hate him. Now, I disagree with him. I think that he's being uncharitable. But I don't hate him as a person. He's not attacking me personally. He just simply disagrees with my point.
I 100% did. I attacked him personally. Okay, maybe that's something I have to work on. You know what? Maybe doing some introspection, maybe that's something that I have to work on. I do have a tendency when I see somebody that I think morally is reprehensible, says something that's incorrect and wrong and unfair, and positions themselves against a very clearly moral position, I oftentimes take a very personal stance against that. an extremely personal stance against that. And maybe that's something I have to work on personally. Just a little bit. But the content, and not even doing respectability politics. It's not necessarily respectability politics. It's more as though, right? Is it the most productive thing to do? And I would 100% concede that it's not the most productive thing to do. Does it make you feel better? But is it the most productive thing to do? Probably not. I will at least allow that. You know what I mean? I would at least allow that. But I do think it's funny. And if I could go back in time, would I change what I said? Maybe a little bit. I keep most of it though. That's what I'll say. That's my takes. That's my introspection that I'm doing for today. It's better. It is better for engagement, but like, is it the best for like the wider political movement to yell at Asmongold all day? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe I'm alone on this, but I'll never get why people like a guy who has no sense of hygiene. I don't know, dog. But I write down seriously, we're far past policing rhetoric as far into a blatant genocide. It's not backing down. It's more refocusing myself on the conversation. That's more my issue. I get so deep into people that I ideologically disagree with, right? That I might like lose focus on the wider, true topics of discussion. That being like the genocide of Palestinians that we should be talking about consistently. That's my take. I don't think I was wrong, right? I think my feelings were still true and valid. But do I think I would have spent that much time on Asmongold yesterday? Maybe not. Maybe I would have moved on sooner. Asmon's working class hero.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Jake. I live as a capitalist.
Yeah.
Okay?
We saw this actually.
I'm sorry, just subscribed. Champ.
Oh, and I do have a VOD channel that I have upload all my VODs onto. But not a highlights channel. Because my chat hates me and doesn't want to see me succeed. The VOD channel is Sean the VODs. It has yesterday's VOD up as well. No, it doesn't actually. Where's? Oh, it's private, isn't it? It is private. I said it to public. Never shout out the industrial complex. What industrial complex? Oh, refresh. Yep, there we go. Now keep in mind, the VODs are not in order. I have to have somebody to. No, maybe I'll pay Luna to go through, like Twitch tracker. And label every single one of my VODs with the date. I think Twitch tracker has like the names. Yeah. The channel? What's the channel? I don't have the channel. Also, you're a mod. You can always shout the channel out. Maybe if you were funny, there would be highlights. Funny enough to ban you. Hey, got him. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 10-month resubscription. Also, Perry Port, thank you for the follow. Anyway, yeah, this is what like these people are like implicitly advocating for when they just say, get out the roads, right? They won't say like what Destiny says. They won't go out of their way to be like, we should mow down protesters, which is something that Destiny has come out and said during the BLM protesters, right? Where's the full clip? Oh, here it is. Trigger warning for Destiny, by the way.
Needs to fucking stop. And if that means like the rioting needs to fucking stop. And if that means like white redneck fucking militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters that think that they could torch buildings at 10 p.m., then at this point they have my fucking blessing, because holy shit, this fucking shit needs to stop. It needed to stop a long time ago. Like, holy fuck.
This is why you got banned from Twitch, right? Wouldn't be surprising. Yeah, so like now, like they're not saying people should go mow down protesters. People should go like run over protesters. But when they say just get out the road, just get out the road, it's kind of what they're implying, right? This is what they want to happen. Right? He's talking about 2020 BLM. Yeah, people around us in America, we need to worry about way more about. Why do we care about people in Israel and Palestine? I'm not wishing any harm, but I'm not care either way. They should sort out their own problem for themselves. Well, you can fuck off and die in a video game, of course. See, okay, that was a little bit much. You know what I mean? That was a bit much, I will say. I don't think it just too much emotion. Too much emotion. Here's what I'll say. Share like 5%. I'm black. Chat. I'm a black person. I am specifically somebody who is descendant of slaves. Do I want other people to just sit by while my ancestors, were going about slavery? When they were enslaved, would I have been fine with the, regular, degular white person just chilling while my ancestors were enslaved? No, I would not have been. I would want anybody and everybody fighting for their justice, fighting for their freedom, right? So why would I not apply that to people who are fighting for their same freedoms now? That would make me hypocritical, right? Wanting my people to be freed, right? Wanting my people to have full civil liberties in the civil rights movement, wanting my people to stop being killed by police in 2020, and expecting other people to see the morality in that situation and see the morality in that circumstance, turning around, right? And doing nothing. I would expect them to do something, right? And I can't have that expectation and expect people to turn around and fight for me when my civil liberties are on the line, right? When I don't stand with them when theirs are on the line as well. That's why I talk about Palestine. And of course, I talk about other issues as well. Asman doesn't, XQC doesn't, none of these apolitical Twitch streamers do it. They go live and play video games. I made it my mission for the last 3 years of my life to not only speak out about injustices whenever they happen, whether it be immigration, whether it be working class issues, like labor issues, whether it be, universal health care, whether it be homelessness, whether it be, black issues, whether it be women having the right to choose stripped away, right? Whether it be trans issues or gay issues. I've made it my mission for the last 3 years of my life to speak about these issues and talk about these issues. They did not. I talk about Palestine because I'm consistent. I talk about Palestine because I don't just stand for my community. I don't just stand for what I believe is good for me. I'm consistent and I stand for that when it comes to everybody else. So you can sit there and do nothing and go about your day. Well, I know for a fact you don't advocate for people outside of yourself. I know for a fact you don't advocate for criminal justice reform. I know for a fact you don't advocate for police reform. I know for a fact you spend all of your day just watching gaming content or gaming yourself, going about your business, going to your jobs. I spend my time advocating for people. I spend my time advocating for a rise to minimum wage. I spend my time fighting for the rights of labor unions in this country. I spend my time fighting for trans people, fighting for gay people, fighting for black people, fighting for women, fighting for Native Americans, fighting for immigrants. Every marginalized group, I make it my mission to fight for them. And Palestinians are no exception. So when I see 36,000, 40,000, 50,000 Palestinians murdered, mercilessly slaughtered, and they're finding mass graves, and Palestinians are staring at the videos, just hoping to see or not see their relatives in those mass graves, why would I not fight for them? And I have zero tolerance for callousness here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm too harsh on people trying to learn, right? I talked to Gremlin about this. Hassan talked about this all the time, right? Maybe I should be more open and accepting to people who are, genuinely having understanding, but I am too strict on callousness here. So you can go to a different community and you can be widely accepted there as you're trying to unlearn your callousness, trying to unlearn your neutrality, but there's not a space for you here. Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I'm too strict on that. But I'm not going to spend my time that I could be using to advocate for Palestinians, trying to educate you for why Palestinians deserve to live. I don't think that this person deserved that, honestly. But man, it's just frustrates me to no end. Frustrates me to no end. If 35,000 minimum Palestinians being slaughtered does not get you to care, I don't want you here. Maybe because of that, I'll never truly make it as a streamer. Maybe because of that, I'll never truly grow to the size that other streamers are at. But I want my community to be a reflection of myself. I want my community to be a reflection of my morality. And I can't have people who truly cannot put themselves outside of themselves and see the world past just their myopic worldview. I refuse. I think what you said is very fair. Not every left community needs to be open to genocidal fascist creeps. And for those that are, I respect it. For those who will teach people and get them to unlearn their neutrality, or even there's like very strict Zionism, more power to you. That's never been why I've been here. People who've been here for a year would know that to be the case. I've told you that consistently. I think it's probably one of my most consistent positions. My job is not to teach right wingers or to bring in centrists. My job is to get those who are already here, to get those who already hold the position that I hold, to approach other issues in the way that they approach their issue, right? Their single issue. I'm black. My single issue was blackness, white supremacy, right? And I needed people to get me to take me outside of myself to understand the Palestinian, plight. I needed people to take me outside of myself to understand the rights of immigrants, to take me outside of myself to understand reproductive rights, right? Labor rights. And I did that. And my job as a streamer is to cultivate a space in which people can do that as well. So you might come in here, right? You might be unaware, you know what I mean, of the rights of black people. My job is to get you to apply what you do care about to that issue, right? And that's why I said that I think I might have been too hard on that one chatter, right? Because that chatter might care about something. That chatter might understand something. That chatter might be moral. And I could have maybe taken an opportunity to educate them, right? But I also get very mad sometimes. Remember cuddling the people who lack empathy for humanity? Yeah. Which is a small town girl. Now that's consistent, bro. It's just true. I've always been a small town girl. Living in a lonely world. Anyway, let's see this person try to run over protesters.
Hey, get out of the way. Somebody's gonna die. I'm telling you right now, somebody's gonna die. Get out of my way.
The reason I followed you was to learning ideas on how to respond to people like that chatter. So thank you. Don't do what I did, please. Don't get that from me. Don't tell them to die. That's not a great thing to do.
Right now, if you want to go to prison, think about it. If you want to go to prison, you get out of the way. I gotta get to my job. Think about your future. Think about your future. I gotta get to my job. You get out of the way. Think about your future, bro. Hey, careful.
Evo, thank you for the follow. So Sophus Ti, thank you for the follow as well. What if it's so job pilled? He works for Lockheed Martin. So if you're wondering why he's so aggro, right, and so ready to stab somebody, right?
Somebody's gonna die. I'm telling you right now.
He pulls out a knife ready to stab somebody. It's because he works at Lockheed Martin. But his privileged white men tell the minorities that the way of protesting isn't effective. Oh, wise women, please tell me how to protest the right way. Yeah. Right now, and like Asmon viewers will like see this and will be like, yeah, this is what happens when you stand the road or whatever. But like, this is not a normal person response. We've seen this video before, and I'll say what I said then. This is not a normal person response. Right? It's not. A normal person would be like, huh, you guys gonna let me through? No, we're not gonna let you through. All right, I'm gonna call my boss, by the way. You call your boss, be like, yo, boss, there are people blocking the road. What do you want me to do? I can't run them over, dog. And then you let your boss deal with it. That's it. You tell your boss, because you're at the facility. You say, hey, dog, there's people blocking the road. Maybe a little bit late. Sorry. Because again, I might add, there has not been I'm so glad Katie wasn't here for like 3 minutes ago. Katie would yell at me. But yeah, like normal people don't try to run over the protesters. What did you do? I didn't do anything. I did nothing. Didn't do anything at all. Go tell our chat. Dolph, what's up? Yeah, Chatter. Luna, this is why you're not my favorite anymore. And I think Katie would have caught that guy before you saw him. Before, I feel like they'd fire you for not coming in despite the wall of people. But again, there's not a single documented incident of this happening. Right? It's all hypotheticals. All hypotheticals. There's not a single documented instance of somebody being fired. But hey, boss, people are blocking my road. If you don't come in, you're fired. And literally, it's not a single documented instance. I've looked. I spent like 15, 20 minutes yesterday scouring the last 20, like, you know, not 20, about like 10 years of news articles. Not a single time. You know what I mean? Sure, my job definitely would do this. But that's the point. It's not happening. It's not happening. As people saying they block emergency vehicles, like that's 100% untrue. Yeah, it is untrue. They let emergency vehicles through. This has been a consistent type of protest for the last literally 80 years, at least. I'm pretty sure that'd be arguably against workers' rights. If only there was a single instance that we could test that and bring it to court. But again, there's not a single instance of it happening. Not one. I've looked, I searched. I was so pissed off with looking that I went to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT pissed me off as well. I want to show you this conversation I had with ChatGPT. Right? Look at this conversation, because I could not find a single thing. I said, to your knowledge, has there ever been a time where someone was fired for being late due to a protester blocking the street? ChatGPT then says this. So Ben Fish, what's up? There has been instances where individuals has faced disciplinary action or termination due to being late for work because of protests blocking the street. So ChatGPT is saying yes. This situation can be complex and depend on various factors, including employers' policies, specific circumstances of the protest, and individuals' employment contract. In some cases, employers may have policies regarding attendance and punctuality that applies regardless of reason being late. However, in other cases, employer may take into account the circumstances beyond the employer's control, such as being unable to reach work due to external factors like protesting, blocking the road. Ultimately, whether somebody is fired for being late is due to a protest blocking the road would depend on the situation for the specific details of the situation and decision made by the employer, right?
1917 has just subscribed.
Okay, Lennon, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Also, Wisteria, thank you for the Prime. I said, name a single time. Because I'm like, oh, you said that there's been numerous instances. Name a single time. I cannot provide real-time or specific examples of individual incidents or case without access to real-time data. However, instances of individuals facing disciplinary action or termination due to being late because of work, because of protests blocking the street, have been reported via reported in numerous news outlets and discussions in labor rights contexts. These instances can be vary widely depending on specific circumstances and the policies of the employer involved. Right? And I said, give me a single name, or are you just making it up? I understand your request, but without real-time access to information, I cannot provide a specific name or instance. My responses are based on general knowledge and patterns observed up to my last update of January 22nd. If you're looking for recent examples, you may search news sources or databases for specific incidents, which I of course, already did. I found 0 times. I said, I don't need real-time data, just one time onto your knowledge-based timeline that shows this. While I cannot recall specific evidence or instances off the top of my head, it's not uncommon for individuals to encounter difficulties reaching work due to protests blocking the street, which can result in tardiness. Employee responses such as situations vary Da, 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 da. However, without access to real-time information and historical records, I cannot provide a single verifiable example from my knowledge-based timeline. I said, and I was mad. I did all cast sign because I was really upset. Right? I said, if you have no evidence, then how can you say that it happened? I apologize if my response was unclear. I can't provide a specific example because I don't have access to real-time or historical data that would allow me to recall a precise incident. However, I can say that within the realm of possibilities for it's within the realm of possibility for someone to face disciplinary action or termination for being late due to a protest blocking the street. So it's within the realm of possibilities. So you see how it went from there has been instances of this happening down to it's quite possible that it could happen, right? Carmine Omami, thank you for the follow. And I said, if you're interested in finding specific examples, searching news archives or reports on labor rights issues might yield relevant cases. And then I said, give me the name of one time it happened, or give me a list of terms of search to see if you're so sure that it happened. I'm sorry for any confusion. Well, I can't provide you any names of specific instances without access to real-time or historical data. I can suggest you some general terms to find for searching. And it gave me these terms. I searched and I found nothing. It made me mad. Anyway, literally it hasn't happened. So, regardless, even if it did happen, it's moral and just. Thank you very much. Blocking the road is always good. This happened for sure, but I cannot provide you any past or present examples. Yeah. Thank you, ChatGPT.
Point of view. Think remove completely. You can't cause are the one or you're the one who's ruining their life right now. They're trying to get to work. They can't get to work. They can't live their life. Why the fuck would they have any empathy for you? It doesn't even make sense.
The boys a liar.
You just banned anime doing that shit? You did, and that's the problem. Should move somewhere else so they don't use taxpayer money as the best effective way. I have no problem with people protesting. And in fact, yesterday, and this is actually a pretty weird thing that's happened. I'll even say, this is gonna really maybe upset people. But I'll say it right now. If I had to say which group I think is more wrong, I think Israel's more wrong. I'm more pro-Palestine than pro-Israel. That doesn't mean that Palestine hasn't done anything wrong, but I am. I just don't think you should stand in the road.
That's so crazy. No. This is worse than Zionism to me. Just a little bit worse. Being like, yeah, Israel's in the wrong, but get out the road, sweaty. How I did not believe him in this for a second. When he says that, like, listen, I'm more pro-Palestine than I'm pro-Israel, right? Which, I mean, is not even a hard take to have. Might I add, 35,000 is quite a lot bigger than 6,800, might I say. But you can't claim to care about the 35,000 lives lost if you're just like, if your only solution is just like protest, but get out the road. Get out the road. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you.
No, man, it's true. Yeah, and I'm not saying, guys, this is not like a good guys and bad guys. I think they're both bad guys in a lot of ways.
What?
But especially, you know.
What?
The boys a liar. The boys a liar.
What does he even mean by that?
Looking at me, boy.
I genuinely don't really understand what he means by that. Like, he didn't say it's not about good guys and bad guys, which you have an argument for. I do think you have a true argument for it's not about good guys and bad guys. If you then follow up with saying people like humanity is more complex than fitting people into boxes of good and bad. You know what I mean? Like, if you would have said that, then I'm like, okay, we could at least have a conversation there. But he says, I just think both Israel and Palestine are bad. That doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. That doesn't compute. And he's no his explanation.
Like, what do you call it? Like killing innocent people. I mean, there it is. I'm pro-America, fuck them both. Sure, yeah, I understand that.
But like, even then, if your take is that I don't like innocent people dying, I don't like civilians dying, one group of people is killing more civilians. Again, I have to keep bringing up 35,000 is bigger than 1,600. So if your take truly is about the care for civilians, you would not be slightly more, pro-Palestine, right? Slightly more pro-Palestine is 1,700 Palestinian deaths and 1,600 Israeli deaths. This is slightly more pro-Palestine, right? This is definitely not slightly more pro-Palestine. And this is definitely not slightly more pro-Palestine. You would have to be significantly more pro-Palestine. That's where I am. Right? I don't like seeing civilian deaths at all. But when I do the math, right, I am 21 times more biased towards the Palestinian side than I am towards the Israeli side. That doesn't mean I don't care about like Israelis' deaths. It's just I care about Palestinian deaths 21 times more because there's 21 times the deaths.
But there has been a lot of, There has been a lot of conversations about this. Pro-Hamas idiots at UT discover what happens when you try to pull Columbia and Texas. And this is our governor here, Texas, my governor. Arrests being raided right now will continue until the crowd disperses. These protesters belong in jail. Anti-Semitism will not be tolerated in Texas, period. Students joining hate-filled anti-Semitic protests at any public college or university in Texas should be expelled. So I completely disagree with the governor here. I think that whenever I look at a lot of the videos of the UT protests, I think everybody is behaving in a generally law-abiding manner. I completely support those protests, and I think that our governor is totally fucking off base. I think that how is this not a First Amendment violation? And I understand some people...
It's not necessarily surprising. It's just so weird why his focus is so much on get out the road. You know what I mean? It's just purely optics Andes. So why like the tweet? Maybe to like catalog it, even though bookmark is right there. I don't know.
Might be getting a little bit of whiplash for this. They're like, oh, wait, I thought you said it's not... It's bad to protest. No. I support protesting. Absolutely. And as I said, I even support the majority of what this cause is for. Not all of it, but the majority of it. However...
Get out the road? He's gonna...
Get out of the fucking road.
What a moron. I'm sorry. You're just a stupid person. That's the only conclusion I can come to. The literal only conclusion I can come to. If you claim to care about Palestinians, you claim to be on the side of Palestinians, and you claim to be pro, free speech and pro-protest, but your only conclusion is get out the road. What do you... He doesn't leave the house. It just, like, what are you talking about? It does not make sense to me.
Get out of the fucking road. Like, what are you doing? Get out. Yeah, what's going on?
How is, okay, no. Genuine question. How is occupying the lawn on your college campus different from occupying the road? How? How's it different? It doesn't affect him. Well, I mean, we know what the answer is. But he doesn't leave the house. I don't believe the road affects him either. It does not make sense to me. How you could have like conclusion, get out the road. It doesn't make sense. How? Okay, because genuinely, what law are the people occupying the road breaking? Jaywalking? What law are they breaking? Because you can make an argument, and the governor is making an argument, for people who are occupying the lawn are also breaking the law. They're trespassing. They were told to leave by their administration. They didn't leave. Criminal trespassing. So if you care about the law, why are you fine with that law being broken, but not the hypothetical law that makes standing in the road illegal? There's no coherent thought processes here. There's none. You feel me? This is the way of both sides in the protest for his dumb audience. But like, Asmongold has never been one to like capitulate to what his audience wants. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense to me. Because only since the freedom left is the freedom to drive your car to Applebee's for jalapeno poppers. If they can afford it. The cartel freedom to drive. I thought it's the last thing to have to defend anything that challenges that. It's not really that surprising. Americans are deeply selfish and obsessed with their ability to access treats. Even most of the Americans in cities will argue against public transportation because of crime. What does this even say? I can't even translate this tweet. Okay, maybe Google will let me translate it. Translate this for me, Google. The car of an extremist, Israeli nationalist. Oh, actually, I was reading that. The car of an extremist, minister. I don't even know what this word is. Okay, back to English. I almost had it, chat. My Spanish was about to pop off there. Trust. Security. Car of the extremist, Israeli national security minister, Ben Gvir suffered a traffic accident. I hope he's. Is that him on the ground? Oh, he's moving. It was Hamas. Confirmed. It was Hamas confirmed. Has it even happened? It was Hamas. The roads are Hamas. In case you didn't know, chat. I was wishing he didn't. Sadly, he made it. Well, I never wish death upon anybody. Yeah, I have nothing really to add to Asmon's take. Of that timeline 12 minutes ago, I'd never. Also, Communist Andy, they were to follow. Zip Zoom, they were to follow, and Shush Jordan, they were to follow as well. But yeah, that's what we talked about yesterday. I spent 2 hours on a yesterday recap. Jeez Louise. But yeah, this is my VODs channel if anybody wants or cares. You are free to cut any content you want out of it, so long as it makes you look good. Any bad content you cut gets you banned. I don't make the rules. Let's look at my bookmark. Let's see what I have to talk about. I went chat earlier. Asked. I gave it to him. Did y'all see this, chat? So Emory, which is in Georgia, right? Outside protests. And so what you don't see in like Ivy League institutions is you won't see the same level of brutality that you'll see from public state institutions because they're not rich, right? If you're going to like Harvard, Yale, Columbia, even like USC, you feel me? These like prestigious institutions have a lot of eyes on them, a lot of media presence, and they are a bit more wary about brutalizing potentially the daughter of a governor or the son of a representative or something. You know what I mean? Like an athlete's child or a celebrity's child, right? They're a little bit more wary about how they interact with people because you're more likely to encounter a nepo baby at these institutions. Legacy admissions, if you will. So, but at state schools, they don't really have the same sort of reprehension. Here's a video of Emory's Caroline Folan being knocked down by the police. This actually isn't even the full video. I want to see the full video. Let's see. I have a lot to talk about. Here, this is the full video. Younger sisters go to USC. This is a hard watch. Trigger warning for police brutality, specifically against an old white lady. She's not that old, okay? Not your normal police brutality against a professor at Emory. It's freaking loud. The context is she was literally walking by. She saw this going on, right? And she's screaming like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" And they grab her. And they throw her on the ground, shoving her into the ground.
Oh my God! You people are fascists! You are Hitler! You are rabid dogs! Shame on you! May you never live another day!
I am a professor!
Based screaming, by the way.
This is an Emory professor, everyone!
I am a professor of economics!
You are rabid dogs! You are fascists!
It was a peaceful protest until they started.
Bro, he popped out with the extended mag. Why do they even have that?
I agree with you, the majority.
L-I-N. I reacted impulsively. I apologize.
No, you're right. It's my turn now. I'm gonna share this.
Please remove the handcuffs.
So yeah, if you didn't see what happened, you'd be like, what did she do to deserve this? She was walking by, right? People were getting arrested and she was trying to figure out what's going on because she's a professor. These are potentially her students. She's trying to figure out why people are being arrested. What did they do, right? And she naively thought that the police would listen to her and not arrest her too. And she goes up to somebody like them like brutalizing this person. And she's like, what are you doing? And she's like pointing at them like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And then like she bends down, right? And he's like, that's too far. You're being arrested. Come to find out, chat. See if I saved it as well. I don't think I saved it. Come to find out, chat. She's married to the dean of admissions. She's married to the dean of admissions. They're arresting the wife of a dean. The admin is having their own spouses arrested. Like, this is insane. Like, the administration are the people who called the police on these like encampment protesters and ended up like having the wife of one of their like senior admin arrested. So we are living in like a backwards time right now. This isn't even the only instance. I'd say this video like 4 times. Jeez. Right? Here's Ohio State. Chaos on the at Ohio State campus as police drove demonstrators off the green and made well over a dozen arrests.
Media.
They grab her by her hair? Insanity. Arm? Still crazy. Yeah, but if you want to see like the literal dichotomy between like your Ivy League institutions and your state schools, this is the campus police at Cornell announcing that they won't escalate against the encampment. I can't even hear it. It was crazy last night. Two was a private school in a liberal of Boston. Thanks, Mayor Wu. So yeah, it's insane. Freaking sane. Right? That like, not only that, you have like literal like snipers on like some of the buildings at like Indiana University. Here's again, well-meaning but naive organizer who thinks that if they actually do disperse, the police won't brutalize them. Texas police arrest students attempting to disperse from protests.
We have to disperse. We thank you all for your energy.
Okay, thank you for covering the good fight. Thank you for being in here. I appreciate that.
We want you to stay tuned. If you're following us, if you're on our chats, please look there for our updates. We need everyone to disperse now to avoid arrest. Please, thank you for the energy. We need to disperse. We cannot keep marching. All right, we appreciate. There'll be another march soon. There'll be another march soon. We have to disperse, y'all. They're giving us a pain in the ass, but we have to disperse.
These are from the University of Alabama. However, student government at UAB were called terrorists for calling it genocide.
Okay, you're the leader. You're the leader. Yeah, you are. If you don't drum, we're good. If you don't drum, we're good. Keep the protest in your heart. Keep the protest in your heart.
Individually, though. Basically, they're protecting the crowd. You didn't see how the video ends.
There's one way to get out, and we go out that way. You're still in the same group. It does nothing. That's why
He's correct, though. He's objectively correct when he says you need to disperse, but also you blocked off this exit, blocked off this exit. You can only go that way. You're just turning around, and you're a crowd marching in one direction to leave to disperse. You know what I mean? Well, he is correct when he has this smoke for the cop.
He tells, okay, here's one way to get out, and we go out that way. You're still in the same group. It does nothing. That's why we wanted to go out somewhere farther away from people, so we could actually disperse. See, but you didn't let us do that. See, so now you're upset. But we hear what I'm saying. No.
And the cop is like, whoa, I can't have people surrounding me. Don't surround me. He's like, I'm scared now.
We need to what we're saying. Like what we're saying is we
Start moving. Let's start moving. Let's go. Let's go.
And they arrest him. He's literally just standing there. Right? And now when they have backup, they arrest the main organizer.
What we're saying is we start moving. Let's start moving. Let's go. Let's go. Who's leaving? We disperse. We disperse. We disperse.
Yeah, being reasonable is useless. It's a naivety that like you have to learn. Right? He truly thought that he was protecting the organizer. He thought he was protecting these people, right? He's like, heard my name? What's up? He thought that like I'm the organizer of this protest. If things go bad, it's on me. All right, guys, you guys gotta leave. You guys gotta disperse because I don't want y'all to be arrested, right? And what ended up happening is once the cop got back up, which you can see that he was probably calling here, right? Once the cop got back up, they arrested the main organizer. He tries to get arrested, but he tried. But that's the point. The point is that there is no respectability here. There is no appealing to the cops. You know what I mean? There is no working with the cops. Right? There's a difference between this and like other universities that are like kicking the cops out of their encampment. You have the numbers, you have the power, and the cops don't care what you do. Right? It doesn't matter if you're just talking, just standing, right? The cops don't care what you do. And the rest of the group understand this. They understand that once he was being detained, they all mobilized, right? To get him freed.
We disperse. We disperse. We disperse.
I don't know if it was successful or not, right? But the point is, the cops are not there for your benefit. They're not. Right? They're not reasonable. So all that's happened is you have a bunch of people standing around being like, are we done fighting for solidarity? Is Palestine free now? Right? We have momentum. We have movement. Are we just giving up? Are we quitting? And the main organizer was arrested. So how is this functionally different than if you were actually to continue to march, right? You were actually continuing to mobilize, right? And you utilize your numbers to make sure that you all are safe. Lock arms, form a line, make sure the police cannot arrest you. You know what I mean? From the bottom, put them on their bags. But it very clearly shows that like the students were peaceful. Cops escalated for no reason.
Like what we're saying is we start moving. Let's start moving. Let's go. Let's go.
It's so crazy. There is no reasoning with these people. Oh, here's an example of what numbers can do, right? When there's a lone cop. Here's a video of undercover police officer being called out for being an undercover police officer. It's pretty funny.
Undercover officer. Undercover officer. Undercover officer right here. Undercover officer. Oink, oink, fucking pig. Get the fuck out, pig. Fuck you, pig. Get the fuck out, dumb pig. Oink.
What a choice. What a choice to send this guy as undercover at the student protest. He's the most cop person I've ever seen in my life.
Right here. Undercover.
Look at him. He's built like a police officer. He came out the womb police brain, dog.
No. He's kind of obvious.
He's trying to take pictures to identify people. Now, I can't say what I, hoped protesters did. Kicking him out is the second best, though. But this is why you cover your faces, chat. Right? This is why you cover your face. Because people like this will show up trying to photograph people. See the cop Lolo got kicked out yesterday. Wait, Lolo got him kicked out. I did see the cop that Lolo was talking about. Maybe we can move on to like a coverage of what happened yesterday for Hassan. Is it uploaded yet? Is there a clip? There's a clip of the cop. I don't know if the clip of him getting kicked out. Let's see. Do a little bit of searching. Oh, also, in case you were wondering about this for the professor, what happened with her? She was charged with a battery. In case you were wondering. So, wait, really? Yes. Yes, really. If I can find the link. At least according to a different professor. In communist China, when you are arrested, it hurts the cops as much as they charge you the battery. Yeah. The professor has been charged with battery against the officer. Read that right. The professor arrested in this video was charged with disorderly conduct and simple battery against a police officer, according to DeKalb County court records. She's and other arrestees were taken to DeKalb County Jail. She's a big deal. Research professor and major leader informed committee, informed source from the issue related to the employee benefits uni Senate committee. He's respect for everything she does. A fabulous colleague. Yeah, this is where it says that she's a married to the dean of admissions, which is crazy. I had a link to. Oh yeah, this.
What's up? That's definitely a fucking cop, right?
100% a cop. That's 100% a cop, bro.
My boyfriend.
That's crazy. That's fucking.
Look at him. Look at the way he's standing. Look the way he posted up. You're so bad at the job. Why are they undercover? To cause problems. Take pictures of students. Things like that. He didn't do a single chant or talk to anyone. Yeah, like, why is he even there? He's there alone. He just was posted up. Like, I don't know why you send somebody 6'4", right? In like the weirdest outfit. No keffiyeh. You couldn't even like buy a fake keffiyeh off of like Amazon or something to throw on him. He looks so out of place. No book bag, so he's definitely not a student. You feel me? Like, I don't know what he thought was happening. You know what I mean? Who's she thinking for the follow-up?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Gandalf the colorblind just subscribed. My man sticks out like the thumbs he is.
True. True. Get on the colorblind thing for the 7-month subscription.
Bro. I don't know. It looks like he's Alex Jones. I really think this dude is a cop.
He's giving huge cop vibes.
He's alone. I feel bad if he's not, but he's
alone. He's scanning the area like.
Yeah, I don't know what his deal is, dude. It's not good.
Yeah.
He's probably texting Alex Jones.
The helicopter.
Right
He's texting the helicopter.
Oh yeah, he's saying yeah. It's the haircut, you know what I mean? It's the haircut, and
look how straight he's standing.
Yeah, and
he's alone. He just wanted to pick with the son. That's gonna be pretty funny. He's alone, right? That's one of the weirdest parts. Protests are generally like community driven, right? You're there for a purpose. You're there, even if you're not going there with people, you're there like chanting, holding up a sign, right? You're there for like a reason. You're not there, hands in your pockets, looking around. Discriminating against him because he's tall and has good posture. True. A little organized about him. The next day he was gone, like completely disappeared into thin air. LPD gets $13 billion a year. Could have at least got some good acting lessons and like spread the hide. He's got his haircut. True. Or put a keffiyeh on him. Also, don't send somebody who's like sticks out like a sore thumb. No pun intended.
Skipped clothing and the cargo pants.
He's not talking to anybody. He's just scanning the crowd, texting.
Has not participated in a single chance. It's bad energy.
Go talk to him.
Be like, hey bro, what's up? You here for the protest? You love Palestine? I really think this dude is a cop.
They got removed.
He reported the suspected cops, and it looks like he got removed. Wait, really?
Yeah,
you
he's
reported
gone.
him? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Who'd you report him to?
Our liaison.
And now we don't.
Yeah, see, that's right. I did something. Okay.
Wow, you.
Yeah,
saved-
I did something.
Dude, police are here to protect us, bro. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot.
That's crazy.
Not that guy. that
guy was not here
No,
to
that
protect.
guy looked like Hitler. So.
That guy literally was. He had the hokas on. I was looking at him. I'm like, this motherfucker. This motherfucker. He's got the high and tight. He's got the hokas on. He has literal tactical pants on. That boy ain't here for Palestine, okay?
True.
It's so funny. You also.
Because we'll never know what was so funny. My lawyer, oh, yeah, dog. If this is my lawyer, I'm going to jail. If this is my lawyer, I'm going
That
to
boy ain't here
jail.
for Palestine, okay? It's so funny.
Ida, what's up? I'm gonna head out. I gotta protect my mental health. Thank you for being so nice to me. Goodbye, Booty Lips. Still a crazy name, but thank you for joining. My lawyer, dog, he's unemployed. Yeah. Let's go back to my bookmarks. Bookmarks here. Oh, in some funny news that's not very funny. How you can ID a cop as a process? Is this the one we just looked at? Oh. Audio Wire with no visible headphones, handcuffs in pockets, stab vest under a dorky jacket, thin blue line wristband. True. Bro, it's not just dripping. It's just not dripping and kind of fascist code and got removed from the protest at the UCLA. Please boost. That'd be so funny if he was just a random person. You know what I mean? Like a random, like socially awkward, just dude. And then like Lolo got him removed. And the organizers were like, "You're a cop. You need to leave." And he's just like, "I'm not. I'm down for the cause. Like, free Palestine." He's like, "That's cop behavior. Get out of here." And he's like kicked out. And he's like walks like sulking. I got kicked out the pro-Palestine protest for bad vibes. Oh, here's I actually had no idea who this dude is, not gonna lie. Somebody in the Biden administration, I believe. Talking about the mass graves from Palestine. It's a sign you got abysmal vibes.
The Gaza Civil Service today held a press conference this morning, which was televised, and they said that evidence showed that many of those pulled out from the 3 mass graves that they found, including children, were tortured before being killed. Some even showed signs of being buried alive, along with other crimes against humanity that they accuse Israeli forces of. They called for an independent forensic investigation. This administration repeatedly says that it asks Israel, the Israeli government, to investigate itself. As a mediator for peace between Israelis and Palestinians, how does it ever make sense that the United States asks the accused party to examine itself and provide reports that you have previously said that you actually trust? What's wrong with an independent, scientific, forensic investigation? I mean, if the results of such an independent investigation prove the accusations to be baseless, then that would be in Israel's favor, wouldn't it?
True.
So, as it relates to
True. Sounds ironclad to me. If I got accused of murder, right? And you're like, "Dog, I think this person should investigate himself," right? He can tell us if he's innocent or not. I don't think that would be a very fair investigation. Like, our criminal justice system isn't based on the accused party, you know what I mean, investigating themselves, arbitrating themselves, and then, finding themselves with no wrongdoing. We have third party arbitrators to do that exact thing. You know what I mean? So why are we holding Israel to a higher standard than we hold literally our own criminal justice system?
Accusations to be baseless, then that would be in Israel's favor, wouldn't it?
So,
You said to my wife, but I clearly saying I didn't. Checkmate, Your Honor. This hits different when you find out Tuxedo Friday actually does have a wife. Did your wife know that you posted about killing her on the internet, Tuxedo Friday?
as it relates to the continued
Interesting.
reporting about, we're seeing about these mass graves. First, National Security Advisor Sullivan spoke a little bit about this yesterday, but we continue to find these reports incredibly troubling, and that's why yesterday you saw the National Security Advisor call for this to be thoroughly investigated. We want to see these facts looked into, and simultaneously we're continuing to press the government of Israel for more information. The IDF has spoken to this in some sense already, but we are continuing to press them for additional information.
But why not have an independent forensic scientist, which the Palestinians are calling for?
We think this does need to be thoroughly investigated, but in terms of the modality, we continue to want to see some additional information from the government of Israel before
But
we
you're
make
asking
other
the accused
assessments.
to investigate itself.
We believe that through a thorough investigation, we can get some additional answers. We're also hoping to continue to get more information from the government of Israel on this.
But
Gita, go ahead.
I feel it is journalistic malpractice to not ask him, if you're the journalist he just calls on, to not ask him the exact same question. I feel no journalist should ever ask him a different question until he answers that one. Keep pressing him. Make him say it until the birds sing. Right? Every time he points at somebody else. Thank you here. It's me from Fox News. Why is there no independent investigation? He needs to look every single person in the eye on every single news apparatus and look at literally every single reporter and be like, I expect Israel to investigate themselves. There will be no third party investigation. And then that needs to run as campaign ads in perpetuity until the election happens. Know what I mean? Rob Richardson, thank you for the 11-month subscription. Much appreciated. But it is kind of crazy how he has a single line of argumentation. And when posed with the question, do you expect Israel to investigate itself? Your answer is basically yes. Because there is no true answer to why there is no third-party investigation. Makes no sense. And you are losing your average everyday person who turns on the news and sees this clip, potentially, if news is doing its job. They're like, I'm sure Israel has nothing to hide, right? Why don't they just allow a third-party investigation? Unless they do have something to hide. That's your median voter at this point. You make me so much harder for me to want to vote for the Dems. The vibes are forever fucked. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I have nothing to tell you. That's my answer. Good luck sorting that out in your moral framework. Mom asked yesterday if I was going to vote this year. I think, and this is what I've said for the last 6 months, I will continue to say it. I think that you should vote as progressive, as socialist, as leftist, as pro-Palestinian as you can down the ballot. And when you get to the box of the presidency, do whatever you want. Vote locally, leave the president empty. I'm not even saying that. Do whatever you want. It literally does not matter. Literally does not matter what you do. At all. At all. Joe Biden is going to lose. Trump most likely is going to win. And your individual vote for Biden is not going to change a single thing. Because everybody else is off the Biden train. So if it makes you feel better, if it makes you feel like I can't vote for Trump and I want to do my part in stopping Trump from, being elected, I'm telling you right now, it doesn't matter. But if it makes you feel better, vote for Biden. But Biden will lose. Writing is on the wall. He had a decent chance to win before October 7th. He still floundered and failed almost every promise that he made in the election season, right? Literally almost every single one. What? I have the video. I'm checking for TOS. We saw the video of Ben Gvir getting in a car accident, but he was moving. So even this PolitiFact Biden tracker, right? In the works installed. At what point do you just call these broken promises? You know what I mean? Also, compromise is also a broken promise. We were to say 3/4 of it was a lie. Yeah, he got 25% of things done. And even of that 25, if you scroll down to I don't know what student that is actually. But it's just like improve Obamacare. Cool. Thank you. That's still not universal health care. So even the promise is even what he's promising is not even good things, right? Get COVID-19 under control. Put the U.S. on course for net zero emissions by 2050. But even of the things that he actually did, resume ties with the Palestinian Authority. You know what I mean? But the rest of these things, compromise, promise broken, stalled, and in the works, are all broken promises. How long can this be in the works for? We are literally in 6 months out from election season. We are 6 months out from election season. So unless he gets to these 30 promises, unless he decriminalizes marijuana, creates 1 million auto industry jobs, forgives student loan debt from public and college and universities, in the works. This is total. He's not in the works. It's a lie, right? I'm gonna need these to hit promises broken.
Too hard Hardcore has just subscribed. Happy birthday party, Popper of subbing.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Barclay just subscribed. 2 months, yo.
To Hardcore, happy birthday. Thank you for the 12-month free subscription. Barkley T, thank you for the 2 months subscription as well. Support a study of reparations for slavery. Why did he? What? Why did he just not do this? When Joe Biden accepted the Democratic nomination in 2020, he said the nation is issuing a most compelling call for racial justice in the 60s. Months later, after winning the presidency, he said the African American community stood up for me. You always have your back and I'll have yours. On the campaign trail, Biden has made several promises to address racial injustice. Biden has kept his promise to reduce the rate of uninsured African Americans and taken steps towards his promise to make historically black colleges and universities more affordable. But on another promise, we found scant evidence of action. Biden promised to support the study of reparations. He did not promise to pay reparations, only to support its study. And he even failed to do that. Thank you, Biden. Much appreciated. Biden could form a commission to study reparations or back a long-standing proposal in Congress to study it. He could give a speech and calling for the study of reparations. We found no evidence that he took such steps. Okay, yeah, they're dead. In June, a reporter asked Biden's spokesperson, Karine Jean-Pierre, about reparations. The president has been really clear as it relates to reparations. He wants to see a study of reparations and studying and the continued impact of slavery. He believes it is incredibly important. When the reporter asks what Biden would do after such a study, Jean-Pierre said we have to let the study move forward. But again, broken promise. He did not do it. Require all background check for gun sales. What is this in? Compromise. Eliminate mandatory minimums for criminals. What is it, a study? Sounds like he doesn't want to deal with it. Yes, I mean, yeah, that's what it means. He does not want to deal with it. Anyway, shout out Biden. Oh, here's an example of, what's that meme where it's like the Tariq Nasheed meme? Yeah, this meme. When the random e-celeb you dislike for being dumb and annoying and unfunny finally gets outed for a legitimate reason to dislike them. This meme is how I felt when I saw this tweet by Midwestern Marks. Literally just anti-Semitism. Conservatives concerned about the dual loyalty. They're like, oh, you overlook all of these, you know what I mean? I don't know they're Jewish, but they go over all these. It kind of gives like the vibe of, I'm trying to think of the one thing. I mean, it's basically just what Nazis post to be like, oh, Jews are everywhere and they infiltrate every what's it called? Institution. They're international intelligence. They're in our the chief of staff. They're in the CIA, right? And so. I remember him being normal. He was never really truly normal. And so he made a follow-up post. He said the point is that all these politicians have shown loyalty to Israel, not that they are Jewish. A flag of Israel displayed in the meme does not represent or stand for Jewish people. Obviously, we don't intend to send an anti-Semitic message, but we've been engaged in a campaign specifically to combat anti-Semitism, anti-Semitic neo-Nazi ideology for the last month, which I can understand what like their goal was. But like this is a Nazi graphic. You know what I mean? This is a Nazi graphic. Like like this is not just like relegated to like the people listed here, and I don't even know if they're like Jewish specifically, right? This is like the entire American like institution. You know what I mean? It's like it's it's like feeding into like what Nazis are like. Yeah, they're in every institution. Like the Jews are everywhere. It just feels. It feels. What's the word? There was no thought behind it. You know what I mean? Like, you could have just not. There are numerous ways you can show support for Ilhan Omar without, you know what I mean, making literally a Nazi graphic. Where you get that PNG? That's a good question. Rumble streamers. Wait, does Eddie stream on Rumble now? Did he get banned on Twitch or something? Anything doing Omar work look worse? Yes, it does. It's just, it's bad. We should not, like, we don't need to do this, right? Because it's not just these freaking 10 people who are careless is the word I was looking for. Thank you. I was looking for the word careless. It's careless. Thank you. Cause like who are you appealing to with this meme without like implying what Nazis imply when they do the same thing? It just does not make sense to me. But Eddie's always been weird for me. Eddie's always struck me as somebody who is like associated with like, you know, dirtbag left type beat. Throw away like the niceties of wokeness itself. And he's always giving me bad vibes. I'll say it. Gosh darn it. He's doing a conference with MAGA communists in Dearborn, Michigan. So you are right to feel right about him. No, he's not. That's a lie. I need a link. He used to be good for new leftists when he went to the MAGA communist side. Yeah, like the whole what was it? The weird singing dude, you know what I mean? The Fudge Round song guy. With Hinkle? Nah, he's cooked. Oliver Anthony. Richmond, north of Richmond. Yeah, that song. And how Eddie made a song like defending him or something, or a song, a video defending him. It was weird. It was a weird thing he did. He made a 2-hour long, oh, it's like a podcast or whatever. So I'm close for these tabs. Close.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Midwestern Marks live stream. We have the three amigos here: Noah Kratchvik, Carlos Garrido, and Eddie Liger. Me. We're excited to talk about this.
Anthony Oliver, the voice of Disconnected Masses. How many videos did he make on this? Anthony Oliver destroys the right and the fake left. Big win for labor. Anthony Oliver interview? He did not interview Anthony Oliver. I don't believe that. That would be stupid, right?
Hello.
Zionist discourse with
song.
information we're given, right?
That was my introduction to it. But how about you guys?
Yeah, I liked it.
I was doing some stuff, so I listened to the song, and I was like, okay, what a banger, working class tune. And admittedly, I didn't hear some of the lyrics that people had been criticizing on Twitter. I just didn't catch them. But
He said he's going to join them. What does Hinkle Dink want? What is he doing?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Anyway, this isn't even important. I was just curious. Lily Lowe, thank you for the follow. Also, Cheyenne, thank you for the 9 bits. Most long case of voice I've ever heard. Yeah, it was very, very rough. Yeah, let's listen to the song. Rich man, short to reach me. I don't even know how the song goes. How does the song go?
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay, so I can sit out here and waste my life away, drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true.
You're tracked after this? That'd be sick. Open verse, baby.
But it is, oh it is, living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know.
So I congratulated him yesterday for becoming a RW partisan, right-wing partisan.
That you do, 'cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end, 'cause the rich men, know the rich men.
It's the only song he's made? No.
I wish politicians look out for
think about shit that I shouldn't,
Ranko West, thank you for the follow.
minors, and not
What?
just minors on an
What?
politicians. Look out for minors, and not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the whole beast milking welfare. Well, God,
What?
if you're 5'3", ain't welfare. Well, God, if you're folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the whole beast milking welfare. Well, God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge rounds. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord.
Literally, I don't know how you can hear this, right? I don't know how you could hear this and think this is a song about working class struggle. And it kind of perfectly encapsulates my problem with Eddie himself, in that Eddie is more likely to do outreach with, white redneck conservatives than truly deal with intersectionality with marginalized leftists as well. He finds more time to complain about woke scolds and rad libs or whatever than to work with them. But he will be totally fine working with this person who's like, dog, I'm mad, and welfare is taking the control, and people were paying too many taxes to the welfare system, people taking too many handouts, and freaking your people are fat now, and they're exploiting disability and stuff. Like, you know, that's just what he's saying, right? You feel me? The person like Anthony Oliver is a full MAGA person. I mean, obviously not, but like his beliefs still require like unlearning. It's still problematic, but it's problematic in a different way. You know what I mean? Like, he's not saying kill all homeless people or whatever, but he's just saying what, like, you know, right-wing people, random, like your everyday Republican thinks. He's not almost there the way that like Eddie is trying to portray that he is. Oh, he just needs a little bit more. No. Because his sentiments still believes that, like, you know, people are taking handouts for the government that don't deserve it. You feel me? He's no closer than like a liberal is, who's also working class. Kind of, since it wasn't Twitter, I actually want to post it on your own Twitter first. I mean, you can go for it. You can post it.
Word hits a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men know the rich men, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end, 'cause the rich men know the rich men.
How if you don't speak English? It's not like horrific. Wait.
I'm selling my soul, working all day.
It definitely did not deserve the universal praise that it got. I also don't think it like deserves like strict vitriol either. But like, hey, leave the dog alone.
Overtime hours for bullshit pay.
It's just like, yeah, it's local music. This is something that like you would hear performed in a random bar somewhere on like a local stage at like an open mic night type thing. You know what I mean? That's it. There's no reason it should have gotten to become a phenomenon the way that it did. You Twitter just endorse it like this, such a nothing burger. Yeah. But it's so stupid when you have people like Eddie being like, this is working class struggle. Working class struggle. We need to promote more of this. We need to bring this guy into the left and promote him on the left because, oh, he's speaking from like a working class experience. Like, dog, people understand. Conservatives, Republicans understand. The government sucks. They're not saying anything new. They understand that the government doesn't work for them. They understand that their taxes aren't going to things that they're supposed to be going to, right? The problem is that they think their taxes is going to people's fudge rounds and welfare queens and such of that nature. You know what I mean? That's the issue. That's the main problem. Right? Nina reacts. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, any more? What's it called? Any more? Oh, here's a video from University of Texas that was on their website, unlisted on YouTube, about free speech after they beat up protesters.
Why can members of the public come to campus at any time and engage in demonstrations and speeches?
So state law in Texas actually allows members of the public, just like our university community, to come onto campus and use our common outdoor areas for speech activity. I think that surprises a lot of students. They show up here and they think, who is this random stranger setting up a table talking about a thing I find upsetting? But that's protected by state law, and members of the
They posted this. They posted this, chat.
public, just like university community, can use our common outdoor areas. Now, it isn't a free-for-all. So when you say why can they come at any time? There's some nuance there. It's subject to our university rules that are permitted under the law. So we can put in place time, place, and manner restrictions that are really all about making sure those are content neutral. So we can't have rules that say, well, you can't come to campus and talk about this or that subject or express this or that view. But we can have rules about where you can set up tables, for example, or that during the hours of 8 to 5, we don't have amplified sound in areas outside of designated amplified sound areas. People can't congregate in front of openings to buildings. We have a safety concern. We have an interest in what our mission is and making sure our students and our faculty and staff can get into buildings, can attend classes, and do the work of the university. So all those kinds of restrictions, those time and place and manner restrictions, are permissible. And that's what keeps it from being a free-for-all. But it is open, and it's open to everyone.
Wanna have total control. I mean, bully, y'all can sort it out. I don't know what's going on with y'all. You guys can fight it out. So yeah, it's pretty funny. Saying that anybody from the public can come to the campus and engage in protests. Directly stating that. Or here's also Greg Abbott saying the same thing.
Some colleges are banning free speech on college campuses. Well, no more, because I'm about to sign a law that protects.
I was going to say something. That would have definitely been TOS. Definitely be. I got to stop cursing again. I'm getting too comfortable. I got to reel it back. This is a lovely fellow.
Free speech on college campuses in Texas. Shouldn't have to do it. First Amendment guarantees it. Now, it's law in Texas.
So, checking in on this, I wonder how this is doing now. Just circling back around on this with Greg Abbott. Thank you very much. Wanna have total control. I think I covered most of what I had saved to talk about. Oh, there was also this. The insane racism from Zionists. You wanna have total control. Rich man north of Richmond.
That is apartheid, and you want to create an
Yes, who doesn't know about Shy Davidu? I'm inside of Columbus campus now. The pro-Israel crowd is yelling through the gate at students. Stop wasting mommy and daddy's money. You want to camp? Go to Gaza. Go back to Gaza. So it's great. Also, you had somebody, I don't know if it was Eve Fartlow or whatever her name is, who were like, somebody was like, if you want to camp, not camp, if you have tents, why don't you give your tents to those in Gaza? And it's like, yeah, dog, why would people in Gaza need tents? You go with Eve Fartlow now? Ah, interesting. I didn't know she got a name change. Respect. Oh, there's also something I wanted to cover as well. Biden's coverage in 2020 about Trump's violent crackdown on protests. Wanna have total control.
And that's why I'm running for president. In addition to the Bible, the president might also want to open the U.S. Constitution once in a while. If he did, he'd find a thing called the First Amendment. And what it says in the beginning, it says, the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition their government for redress of grievances. That's kind of an essential notion built into this country. Mr. President, that's America. That's America. No horses rising up on their hind legs to push back peaceful protest. Not using the American military to move against the American people. This is a nation of values. Our freedom to speak is a cherished knowledge that lives inside every American almost from the time you're a kid. We're going to not allow any president to quiet our voice. We won't let those who see this as an opportunity to sow chaos throw up a smokescreen to distract us from the very real and legitimate grievances.
Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise.
At the heart of these protests.
Wanna have total control.
And that's why I'm running.
President want to open the Constitution. If he did, he'd see the first thing on the First Amendment. We're not going to allow the president to quiet our voices. We are so cooked, chat. Can we just skip to 2025 already? We're so cooked. 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 Literally. It's literally like, what do you do with these people? What do you do with these people? Because if Joe Biden wins, it's going to be 4 more years of the exact same thing. Liberals defending him. And when Joe Biden inevitably loses, liberals are going to be like, well, leftists, this is your fault. Now you have to deal with Trump. And I just don't want to, I don't want to deal with that condescension again, dog. If I have to hear a fight song one more time, if I have to hear a fight song one more time, bro, this community note makes no sense. This community note makes no sense. Biden 2020, he won't tear gas your mom. Emory University protesters descend into chaos as Georgia cops spray tear gas and fire rubber bullets and arrest dozens of students. Important context, due to the federalist system of the government, Georgia state local cops are not subject to the command and control of the federal government. In other words, Biden does not order or nor could he halt in the moment the tear gas of peaceful protesters by GA police. Okay, Trump didn't either. Trump didn't tear gas protesters either. Okay, how about that? You can't simultaneously say you have to elect me because Trump will tear gas your people, and once you elect me, we won't tear gas your people, and then you start tear gassing people. It literally doesn't make sense. It's on a campaign sign. Why are they using it as a campaign slogan if it's not the president's jurisdiction in the first place? It does not make sense. Does not make sense. I was gonna reply to this, but I just saw whatever. Not even worth it. Not even worth it. You wanna have total control. Anyway, okay, stop bullying Katie. Jeez Louise. I'm tired of seeing it. I think I covered most of my bookmarks of what I wanted to talk about. Oh, there's also this one.
Across the country. About time that the presidents and the campus administrators across the country started again simply saying, you got to play by the rules. I mean, talk about the height of entitlement, right? Thinking that you can just act with impunity wherever you want. You know, it's funny. We're talking about Iran a few minutes ago. Iran has their military proxies like Hezbollah, and Iran has their campus proxies like these groups like.
There used to be a time where you actually had to show and prove this. It doesn't exist anymore, apparently. But there used to be a time where you said if there was Russia involvement, you could show this. Are you sure about that? There was at least, okay, maybe not you had to show it, but at least during the 2016 election, you could make an argument for there being some level of disinformation from Russia, right, on Facebook or whatever. Sure, I'll concede to you that, whatever. Now they have there's no facts. There's nothing tying Iran to these student protests besides the kafiyas and the support for Palestine and the sign saying "Free Palestine," right? And there's definitely nothing tying China to these protests. So I just don't, it doesn't make any sense.
SJP and JVP, I mean, look at them. I mean, this is literally like a.
What? Does he just like, does he not know what these things mean? He thinks that Jewish Voices for Peace are bankrolled by Iran? JVP. 18-year-old college students. What? This has to be like defamation or something, right? You can sue for this if you're like JVP National or something, right? You can't just say that. You can't just lie. You're liars.
JP and JVP, I mean, look at them. I mean, this is literally like a demonstration in Tehran, and you can't believe it's
that's racist. That's just racist. You're racist. You're a racist person. Just, okay, that answers all of my questions. This is a racist person. He's racist. He's racist. That's it. That's crazy.
Happening in Morningside Heights. So, as you know, President Shafiq.
Bro, Twitter compression sucks. My eyes are hurting looking at this.
Testified for Congress on Wednesday. She did about time.
Okay, chat. Over under, how long do you think it takes until mainstream media changes their minds on this? I give it a month. I give it a month before they are like, these police presence at these protests has gone too far. You know what I mean? On the college protest specifically. What about the change? You're going to like they'll flip to support Palestine just like they did with BLM. Sure, but like I think they'll flip on this specifically in a month. I think like once more, famous children of famous people children of famous actors, children of politicians keep getting brutalized at their institutions, I think the media would turn around and will be like, all right, we're done with the police brutality aspect of this. Can we stop calling the police on these people? And then bada bing, bada boom. And someone has to die before we give this a serious look. I just worry it's gonna split. Yeah, somebody will end up dying eventually if these cops still keep showing up with, like, you know, rifles and such. And snipers are on the roofs for some reason. It's just crazy. You wanna have total control. What is this? Oh, this is the cop. Yeah. Oh, I want to actually end this segment on I'm looking for it. Lolo's speech. Can anybody find Lolo's speech for me? I just had the sad news that Ben Gvir survived. I told you he would have survived, dog. He was moving and stuff. Yeah, we saw the Atlanta video. I can play it again, though, for those of you who want to see it. Oh, I want to see the Morehouse video as well. Oh, sorry, Hassan's speech, yes. They're just straight up tasing this handcuffed, like, young adult. I'm gonna say teenager, but he's like probably not a teenager. He's a college student. Like, he's on the ground, handcuffed, and they're just tasing him. Literally insane. This is also what Morehouse students are saying, because Joe Biden is slated to speak at their commencement.
We need to use our platform as Morehouse men. Why are we using it to support someone who hasn't been supporting Palestine and Gaza and things like that? How are we being global cosmopolitan citizens? What precedent does that set for freshmen?
There's a possibility of a genocide happening. And we're seeing our government continually sending more and more weapons, 2,000-pound bombs that are being dropped on whole neighborhoods, schools being destroyed, hospitals being destroyed.
We condemn what's happening, man. Children is dying. Innocent people being blown up. And you can see the videos and you can't deny the videos. And we don't condemn that. You say, well, the world might not see it as, oh, we complicit. You know, we see it as complicit. We the students telling you, we see it as that's being complicit. Do y'all see that as complicit? Yes, sir. Yeah, that's complicit. That's complicit in genocide. Do you think it's a genocide or not? Let me just ask a question everybody wants to hear. Do you think it's a genocide or do you not think it's a genocide what's happening in Gaza? Simple yes or no. That's all I want. Yes or no. Is it a genocide or not? Of your personal, professional opinion, as an educator, as a man of this country, what do you think? Are the people of Gaza being genocided, or are they not?
I'm not going to answer that question. Right now, I'm being told that we need to.
Liberalism. Liberalism to When faced directly. This is what more people need to be doing, chat. More people need to be doing this. Shout out to all of these people here. Right? And especially shout out to this young man here as well. I call him a young man because I'm a bit older. I graduated. So it's a young man to me.
Domesticated_cat just subscribed.
Domesticated Cat, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Much appreciated. It'll be fit. It is a sick fit. I will say. Oh, that status. I turned 27 in June. Old. Okay. When faced directly, right? I respect this. I fully respect this. Because he was like, I'm going to cut through it, dog. I'm going to ask the question we all want to hear. Do you think it's a genocide? And he couldn't stand on business. He couldn't even stand behind whatever take he has. He took the coward's way out and was like, I'm not going to answer that. Why not? Is it because you have no moral conviction? Something that you are trying to teach these Morehouse students? You know what I mean? Like Morehouse as an institution, as a black institution for black men specifically teaches you these things. It specifically tells you to be morally conscious, right? To be moral because of its history during the civil rights movement, right? It tries to tout itself as a bastion of black liberation, a bastion of civil rights, right? But when faced by the students you told to have moral clarity, right, with that reality, you huddle back and like, I'm not going to answer that. So his answer, if there's an genocide, well, yeah, if there's no genocide, say there's no genocide. Here, I'll say it. There's no genocide against white people. That wasn't so difficult. Now, if you truly believe there's no genocide against Palestinians, you should be able to say that. How could you? Let's see the full video. I'm curious. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's a lot more. Capital B Atlanta was in the room Thursday when several Morehouse College students confronted the school's principal, David Thomas, about inviting Joe Biden to do a commencement address on May 19th. I truly hope he does it. I truly hope he does it. Because I know somebody who goes to Morehouse, one of my mutuals on TikTok, and he will 100% interrupt, do a disruption. 100%. I hope he does it. He'll get dragged. He'll get so dragged. 100%. If they were smart, they'd cancel his speech. But they won't. Because as an institution, you got to appeal to liberalism. Here. Thomas made it clear that he was the one who made the call to invite Biden. That call, he said, was made back in September before the terrorist group Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th and kicked off the bloody chapter seemingly endless Israel-Palestine conflict.
We have graduation on track for May 19th. We will have the president.
I went to go there. I did things like this at JCSU. You went to JCSU? My dad went to JCSU.
Morehouse. That's a statement about the stature and importance of this institution. That invitation was sent out. We first started to explore it with the White House in September, prior to the events that had happened.
I graduate next week. Congratulations. Congratulations. I graduated last year from Morehouse 2 in Georgia. Is big on keeping up appearances. Don't even get me started.
As relates to Israel, Hamas, and Gaza. I made the call. So if folks want to bring hate, you hate on me.
Nah, that's letting you off too easy, dog. You are a black Morehouse president. They will 100% scapegoat you and replace you. 100%. 100%. If Biden shows up to that commencement on May 19th, you best believe he's going to get that as well. 100%. Do you truly think people are just going to let him speak? Maybe if the death count stopped at 1,000. Maybe if the death count stopped at 10,000. Maybe if it even stopped at 25,000. But you truly think after 7 months, after 35,000 plus Palestinians have been slaughtered, that they will let him speak?
You hate on me. When the president speaks here, it speaks to the world. If someone wants to be president of the United States, they need to be willing to be on platforms where they can speak to the constituencies that are most important to Morehouse. I declare that the road to the White House runs through Morehouse.
Oh my goodness. This is why black liberalism, black excellence will not save the black community. I cannot stand black excellence. Cannot stand it. Cannot stand it. I bite my tongue when I see it. I don't say anything when I see it. Cannot stand it. Cannot stand black excellence. I hate black excellence almost as much as I hate the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 2-minute ad break. And if you don't want to see those ads, all you have to do is subscribe, either for free with the Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime and you don't have $5 a month, chat, all you have to do is just wait to be gifted a sub as well. We have some gifters here. Maybe you'll be gifted a sub. Maybe not, but maybe. Also, I get 60% sub split this from now on because of the Partner Plus program. I don't hit 300. Oh, I wasn't on the camera. It was sick. I flipped the pencil. I did this and it flipped. It spun in the air and I caught it. It was awesome. So I tried to do it again. Nah, it's not the same. 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 Wait, hold on. Hold on. That's fine. Katie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Scotty, thank you for the follow. And Alabastrian, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Much appreciated. The song by Canadian rap legend Shad called Black Averageness. What is that about? I called her Katie racist too much. To get to the sub? Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe if you apologize, she'll get you a sub. Oh, never mind. She just did it anyway.
Katie Ellis gifted Vonk 252 a subscription. Katie Ellis gifted a tier 1 sub to Vonk 252.
Thank you, Katie,
They have given
for giving me your
gift subs in the channel.
what's it called?
Sean the Black says,
What is the people that help people not drown?
Mintaka just subscribed.
Lifeguard. Thank you for giving me your lifeguard bunny. Mintaka, thank you for the Mintaka, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Lifeguard, I figured it out.
That was before October 7th. We set this in motion. We have a platform at Morehouse that the world pays attention to.
Oh, oh. Here's what I was gonna say. Right? Here's what I was gonna say. I was gonna explain why I hate black excellence. Let me explain. I don't like black excellence because black excellence oftentimes just means black liberalism, right? You take liberalism and you take capitalism, make it black, that's black excellence. They describe black excellence as somebody who gets a high paying job as a black person. They describe black excellence as somebody who graduates from a prestigious university as a black person, which I don't really care if you take pride in, like, good for you. But then that becomes a identity marker for black people, right? And this is kind of what he's talking about, right? You're Morehouse men. And we have I want to see Morehouse men in the presidency. I want to see a line from Morehouse to the presidency. I want to see a Morehouse president, right? That's like black excellence at work. It's not about material conditions and solving the material realities of all black people. It's not about
Maita 138 a subscription. Dolph the God gifted a tier 1 sub to Maita 138.
Dolph, thank you for the
They have given 4
get the
gift
sub.
subs in the channel.
You know what I mean? It's not about like solving the material realities of black people. It's not about abolishing or eliminating white supremacy as a construct. It's not about materially helping black people's lives. It's about a very specific and individualistic idea of excellence for black people. It's black people who, under the system of white supremacy, can make themselves abide by that system itself. That's why I can't stand black excellence. And I turn around and use it for the reason why the system isn't broken. Yeah. And that's my issue with black excellence by itself, right? And this is a microcosm of my issues with it, which is why he refuses to even listen to the students that he claims are the future, right? In order to bolster him specifically and his institutions standing in the country, right? I cannot cancel Joe Biden's appearance because people are watching Morehouse, right? And this would be so good for us as a university if Joe Biden comes to speak here. You know what I mean? It is excellence that confines, in the confines of white supremacy. Yeah. Daisy considering himself an envoy of black excellence kind of says it all. 100%. Mr. They may eat the rich, a slogan to keep black people down.
Most important to Morehouse. I declare that the road to the White House runs through Morehouse. That was before October 7th. We set this in motion. We have a platform at Morehouse that the world pays attention to. And we call people to that platform who are important in the world. President of the United States is one of those people.
Wait, hold on, wait. I missed that.
Pays attention to. And we call people to that platform who are important in the world. President of the United States is one of those people.
What? Is he trying to claim that the president needs Morehouse? And that it's actually beneficial to the president? It's like Morehouse has a platform. And we call people important to the world to that platform. We're platforming Joe Biden right now. Yes, we are. Thomas stressed that he invited Biden because the presidential visit underscores Morales' statue as a lead institute. I told you, chat. I told you. That's what I said. He's pandering. This is pandering, chat. He's saying, I don't care what you guys want. I don't care what you guys want, right? The president coming to speak to this institution makes me look good. I mean, makes us look good as an institution. And makes people take us seriously as black people, right? It's respectability politics repackaged. Shout out my bonnet.
On track for May 19th, we will will have the President of the United States.
Wait, did I just watch this? It's the same clip?
I declare.
This is the same clip. Answer HBCU putting Biden over Palestinians is odd, yeah. One student questions whether Biden's visit giving him an honorary degree at Morehouse. No shot is he giving Biden an honorary degree from Morehouse. I don't want my kids growing up in a racial jungle. Joseph Robinette Biden. A degree from what is arguably the most prestigious HBCU. When you have black people who didn't get in. I guess doing a genocide. I guess if you were a black person, you applied to Morehouse, got deferred, waitlisted, you didn't get in, rejected. Sorry, bro. Should have committed a genocide. They would have given you an honorary degree.
ICJ is saying, as the ICJ is saying, there's a possibility of a genocide happening. And we're seeing our government.
Okay, I don't know why they cut out the first part from his speech. In the video we saw, them cutting out this first part from saying the ICJ is saying this kind of made him sound like a like he was like pseudo denying the genocide itself. You feel me? They only started with him saying this.
And we're seeing our government possibility of a genocide happening. But there's a possibility of a genocide happening.
We saw. I can scroll back down to it. That's fine. But they cut off my boy, making it sound like he supported or he was saying there's only a possibility of genocide happening.
As the ICJ is saying, there's a possibility of a genocide happening, and we're seeing our government continually sending more and more weapons, 2,000-pound bombs that are being dropped on whole neighborhoods, schools being destroyed, hospitals being destroyed, and all our government can say is, well, we're gonna ask the Israelis what happened in this situation after situation after situation, and there's no accountability for what we're seeing with our own eyes. We're giving him that Morehouse degree, that honorary doctorate, saying you're one of us. Now we're complicit in what he's doing. So how do you justify what you're going to bestow on him on our behalf when he's basically a war criminal at this point?
What you just
Well, okay, that doesn't necessarily make him a war criminal. He's a war criminal for different things. But like, I mean, essentially, yes. He's entirely right otherwise. It's not like not at this point he's a war criminal. You know what I mean? Like we're far removed from Joe Biden being a war criminal. That was set in stone in like 2022. Major Dave Ball, what's up?
is the thing that has kept me up at night.
No, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to be like, oh, the clout though. When you're like, I've been thinking about this a lot. Trust me, I've kept this up. It's kept me up at night. I've been thinking about this quite a bit. We're still doing it though. Well, maybe you didn't think about it enough. You know what I mean? Maybe you didn't think about it quite enough.
We have a diversity of views in our community, and we have an opportunity to express those views on this issue. So that his invitation does not mean that we as a community are in agreement
Yes, it does. I'm sorry. Maybe not like the Morehouse students who are protesting this, but it does make, you are co-signing him directly. You are directly co-signing him. You are saying, in spite of what everybody is saying about you right now, Mr. President Biden, we stand by you. We as Black Morehouse men stand by you and want you to know that what is currently going on is representative of us. That's what you're saying. You may not like that's what you're saying. You may be, tossing and turning while you sleep, but that's what you're saying. You not only invited him to speak at commencement, but you're giving him an honorary degree. Do you know how much you're spitting in the face of not just Palestinians, not just Morehouse students, but Black people all across the diaspora, specifically those who are descendant of those who've been enslaved? How are you, as a Black institution, utilizing the platform that you have to not put pressure on Biden to call for a ceasefire? Why are you, as a Black institution, allowing your Blackness to be co-opted by the President of the United States to spread the blame around, wash his hands of his part in the complicity of genocide? It just does not make sense. UK and French colleges are making campus too. We've crossed the Atlantic. I only hope this happened earlier in the semester, so there was a lot more time than freaking like 2 weeks until schools are over. But that is sick. If they don't give Biden an honorary degree, it would have been a news slur. Biden's entire career was founded on maintaining unjust hierarchies over Black folks and to benefit white privilege and capitalist evil. Because what I hear you, it doesn't sound like you've thought about the clout and the white approval they will get. It honestly, you might repulse people from Morehouse. I would not be surprised if I saw people transfer away from the institution. There's also this that I want to talk about. Charges dropped against all UT students. W.
As the ICJ is saying, there's a possibility of a
Young people basically like what's in your mind, think this is acceptable despite large outcry opposed to it.
Genocide happening, and we're seeing our government continually sending more and more weapons, 2,000-pound bombs that are being dropped on whole neighborhoods.
I already saw this part. Thomas has said he decided not to reverse course on Biden's invite. He says Biden's body of work over the 50 years merits an honorary Morehouse degree, and the world won't see that as school being complicit in atrocity. Yes, it will. 100%. I will 100% see it now. 100% see Morehouse as complicit.
His body of
after this. Look at this on in a second.
I also have made the decision not to reverse course for several reasons. By reverse course, what I mean is withdraw the invitation to come speak at commencement from the President of the United States. Record.
I don't think he understands just how impactful he specifically could be. He does not understand because his mindset is in current day. His mindset is steeped in liberalism. He doesn't understand how he could be written down in history books for being the president of Morehouse, who turned down the president of the United States from speaking at his commencement to stand with Palestinians. Liberals don't get this. They don't understand this. Liberals oppose every war except for the current war. And in 5 years down the line, he will be known as a coward. He will be known as a coward. A coward who let the white man step all over him. That's it. That's it. Somebody who was more worried about the clout that having the office of the presidency speak at his commencement would bring, as opposed to the actual true historical precedent that he himself can set by denying Joe Biden's a speech.
May be complicated, but I think his body of work over the course of 50 years actually merits the recognition that comes from a Morehouse degree.
This isn't Obama we're talking about, chat. If this was Obama, it'd be different. Optically wise, I'm going to hit liberalism a little bit. Optically wise, it'd be different. This isn't Obama, the first black president. Obama was bad, very bad. Right? This would be bad, but different. Yeah, it would be bad, but different. But it would be at least different offering an honorary degree to the first black president from what, again, is arguably the most prestigious HBCU. It would be different. But we're not even talking about Obama here. We're talking about Joe Biden. What has he done for Morehouse? For Morehouse's students? What has he done? Truly. Let's not forget that Biden was chosen as Obama's VP literally to take the edge off of black men running to show Biden's voting record. Yeah. The crime bill, perfect example. That he freaking co-authored.
He's in a particular moment now with these issues of Gaza, Hamas, Israel. But I didn't think that it merited revoking that invitation. I
Okay.
also don't think.
So you don't care about Palestinian lives? Honestly, you should have just said that. Oh, wait, that's sick. Sorry, I just saw that's awesome. I'll show you that in a second.
That the world will perceive it as Morehouse being complicit with the atrocities that the Israeli military are committing in Gaza.
Wait.
I don't think that would be the case as Morehouse. I also don't think.
My keys? Oh. Rug up.
That the world will perceive it as Morehouse being complicit with the atrocities that the
It will.
I don't think that will be the case.
It will. 100% it will. 100% it will. Just, you're a liberal. Think about the optics. Biden currently is polling in the 20s, in the 30s in popularity. People are mad about his handling of the conflict. People are mad that he has not called for a ceasefire yet. You're literally seeing demonstrations across college campuses internationally now protesting for divestment from contractors contracting with Israel. How do you think it would look if you, as the president of one of these institutions, not only does not stand with the protesters of other institutions, but you are co-signing Biden, who was widely unpopular, by allowing him to speak at commencement and giving him an honorary degree? You're throwing. I'm sorry, you're throwing.
And if asked, I am prepared to say that our invitation in no way is an endorsement of U.S. policy or strategy at this point in the way that they are engaging with Gaza.
I'm being told that we need to use our platform as Morehouse men.
Oh, we've seen this one already.
Why are we using it to support someone who hasn't been supporting Palestine and Gaza and things like that? How are we being global cosmopolitan citizens? What precedent does that set for freshmen?
There's a possibility of a genocide happening. And we're seeing our government continually sending more and more weapons, 2,000-pound bombs that are being dropped on whole neighborhoods, schools being destroyed, hospitals being destroyed.
You condemn what's happening, man. Children is dying. Innocent people being blown up, and you can see the videos, and you can't deny the videos. And we don't condemn that. You say, well, the world might not see it as, oh, we complicit. You know, we see it as we complicit. We the students telling you, we see it as that's being complicit. Do y'all see that as complicit? Yes, sir. Yes. That's complicit. That's complicit in genocide. Do you think it's a genocide or not? Let me just ask a question everybody wants to hear. Do you think it's a genocide, or do you not think it's a genocide what's happening in Gaza? Simple yes or no. Solomon, yes or no? Is it a genocide or not? Of your personal, professional opinion, as an educator, as a man in this country, what do you think? Are the people of Gaza being genocided, or are they not?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Where's the full video at? I hate seeing these clips. I want to see the full video. Only one student spoke in defense of Biden's visit, underscoring Thomas's point of having a leader of the free world on campus is good for Morehouse. Other students heckled him. Oh.
We have one of the most influential people in the world coming to Morehouse College to give y'all his knowledge, to give y'all.
He's a liberal. Oh my goodness. He's a Is this the dude running for Congress in Texas? No. No. This is not Isaiah Martin. I understand why you would think that it is. Good guess. It's not Isaiah Martin.
The experiences that he's had, and he's been in the Senate himself since from what going on 20 plus years at the moment, right? So instead of focusing more so on the politics of everything, I want you all to take a step back and start to think more so about the benefits that will happen with him coming to speak for commencement 2023, 2024.
Yeah, but
right?
you can do that from the White House. At a town hall.
No.
He can do that at the White House.
But he's
not to talk about politics.
But he's giving y'all.
To disregard politics. I'm sorry.
Yes. So there are more than just the financial. There are financial repercussions that are going to come from this. There's going to be an immediate amount of support.
So it's about money.
It's not about the money. It's about the exposure.
he's getting kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie, he's getting kind of cooked. He's getting kind of cooked. Honestly, this is what happened. This is what happened to every liberal. Every liberal should go through this. You put a liberal in a room with a bunch of, like, you know, obsessively leftists, or at least moral people, right? And you're like, he's like, well, look at the bright side, guys. Look at the bright side. You might think this is like a genocide or whatever, and we're supporting a genocide. But like, think about like how beneficial it could be for Morehouse. Like monetarily, like, oh, it's about the money. No, not just about the money. Like socially, you can't spend this. I don't see a way that he spends this to look good.
For Biden to come here and talk. Can I talk? Can I talk? Okay. So it's about Biden getting a chance to come to speak to some of the most brightest minds in America that are black young men, right? It's fine for y'all to have a position or proposition, right? But at the same time, there should be no fighting, no insults throwing at the moment. Because what I see right now is a serious amount of disrespect towards our president.
Liberals literally cannot stop. I love liberals, bro. They're so good. They're so good. It's always rhetoric and optics and rhetoric and optics and optics and rhetoric and never anything substantial. Somebody can just say it. How do you feel about 35,000 Palestinians, being murdered? Make him answer. Any person who takes this position, make them answer how they feel about 35,000 Palestinians being murdered. 80,000 Palestinians, being injured. Make them answer. Just like we are made to condemn Hamas every time before we speak, make them answer for the 35,000 Palestinians being murdered. 100%. Don't even let them talk. Don't even give in to optics. I wonder if this guy was also going to come and defend Biden, but after seeing how he got smoked, he's like, all right, I'm done. As a question, you'll find a person's ideals? Yeah.
And the President of the United States. So again, y'all are valuable to have a certain type of opinion, but you have to respect, you have to take the emotions out of it and think about the benefits.
Take the emotions out of it, dog. Take the emotions out of it. Can I just say, this is exactly the kind of behavior I expect with somebody with no fade. I'm gonna be real. This is the exact type of behavior I expect from somebody who gets an all-around cut. Maybe I'm mean. Maybe I'm being mean. Maybe I'm being mean. I'm just saying. Okay, I am being mean. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Faithless behavior. Yes, that's perfect. This is faithless behavior. Guy beside him did speak and defend Biden. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this thing said one person.
From having the most influential
He's like, bro, I got you. I have a debate, bro. I got you, bro. I watched Destiny. Give me the microphone. I watched Destiny. I got this one. Give me. I watched Destiny. Give it here. Let me cook.
The most influential person.
T Streets. Wait, it's been a year for T Streets? Nah, 10 months. L.
Katie Ellis gifted T Streets a subscription.
Katie, thank you for the
Katie
gift the
Ellis
sub.
gifted a tier 1 sub to T Streets.
In America,
They have
comes
given
to Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you so much.
I want to see what the other guy says now. No, where's the other guy? I want to see what he says. It's not as bad as a Smash player, but it's not good. One student said that there should be no parameters on what Biden says during his... Oh, there should be parameters what Biden says in his speech. Another condemned Biden's support for sending billions of aid to Ukraine while black folks in Georgia and nationwide have voted for him are struggling to keep their homes and pay their bills. Interesting. I want to see how he responds to that. Because you're bringing in another foreign policy decision that I would like that liberals support.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Kilatu, thank you for the follow.
He should not be able to exploit that opportunity by pushing any kind of political agenda or narrative, no campaign, all that should.
This is very fair. It actually very intelligent for them to do. Put limits on what Biden can say. You cannot use the Morehouse platform as a way to like campaign, as a way to rehabilitate your public image. Yeah. That's super smart.
Be barred. If he's going to address us, he needs to be giving us something, some kind of inspiration, nothing that has to do with his campaign. He's going to turn around and use it and let us know that we ain't black unless we vote him next election.
Mm-hmm.
Real? We should have restrictions on what he can say and can't say if you're just going to ignore what we think about him coming here in the first place.
Even if he was invited before the genocide began in Gaza, what about the Ukraine? We've seen since around 2022 exorbitant amounts of money being sent overseas, and we have real problems here in the West End. Brother Amir pointed out that there's a supreme amount of poverty that is continuing to increase in our communities and throughout America, but we're bringing the president who continues to ship our tax funds overseas and continues to ignore our needs, but we're bringing here to address his needs of his campaign.
Solid. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Things got tense when one student accused Thomas of being paid to give Biden a platform. Thomas stressed that he's not been paid and found the question insulting, but he answered anyway. It's pretty funny. I don't think he's being paid either. Just from what I've seen, I don't think he's being paid. But I do believe that he thinks that he's getting paid in exposure by all eyes being on Morehouse because Biden's speaking there, right? It's because he believes Biden is a respected person who holds a respected office, and that respected office will legitimize Morehouse as a respected institution. That's what it is. Full stop. You know what I mean? That's what it is, full stop. That makes him even more of a cuck, if you ask me, my opinion.
This call was made. This call was made. This call was made before we were in the moment that we're in now. Around Israel, Gaza, Hamas.
I want to know if you've been paid to provide him a platform.
You want to know what?
If you have been paid to provide Biden a platform to address the student body and further any kind of political agenda.
Let me stop.
It's pretty funny.
Stop you right there. I have not been paid. I am not bought. I'm not registered Democrat.
Oh, sorry, I think it's Biden this time like Bush.
I've never
Wait.
participated as a Democrat.
What?
I'm not registered Democrat. I've never participated in a political campaign. I've never held a position in government. That question is an insult. But because you are a student here, I owe you the opportunity to do it. But I'm going to call it out. To ask me if I've been bought, if I've been paid.
To be fair, it's a fair question. Like, honestly, it's a fair question. If you're like, you like, if you're a student and you see what's going on in the country and you see how like for some reason, hardline defensive the president of the institution is to having Biden there, disregarding not only your feelings, but the feelings of everybody else in their room. I think it's fair to be like, are you being paid to do this? Right? Again, I don't think he's being paid. I wouldn't have used my question time to ask that question because it feels obvious to me. But hey, if you're a student, you want to be entirely sure, you gotta ask, you know? You gotta ask. Spider in the shoe, thank you for the 2 months. Resubscription, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Because copywriters get paid all the time. What was the answer? He just says no.
Now I tell you, I've been here 7 years. Look at what I've done at this college and ask yourself, do you see one iota of evidence that I put my interests above this college?
Well, it feels like even if you're not putting your interest above the college, you're putting the college's interests above the students. If you want to be real. If you want to be real, that's what it looks like to me. As an outsider looking in, not going to Morehouse, not even a big fan of HBCUs generally, for this exact reason. But to me, it feels like you're putting what you want for your college and the college itself above what the students are asking you for. Personally.
I say that to you because I think of all of you as men. So I'm going to talk to you as a man who respects another man. So I just want to put that out. If anybody's wondering if I've been bought, I've been paid, the answer is no.
Would you not recommend going to HBCU if you want to? If you want to, if you feel like it is a worthwhile experience, if you want to be around black people, you will be around black people. You know what I mean? If you like black culture, you will be around black culture. But administratively, like again, HBCU that I went to, fantastic culture. Great people there. Like it's very black. Administratively, it sucks. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Literally the worst college experience I've had. I spent my most time in college at an HBCU. I went to 3 schools, 2 PWIs and 1 HBCU. Spent my first year at a PWI, transferred to HBCU, was there for 2 years, transferred to a PWI, was there for a year and a half, finished my degree. Administratively, it is a horrific experience for me. It may not be that for you, right? May not be that for you. But for me, it was horrific. I was there for 2 years. Like 6 semesters. If you include summer semesters. I met with my advisor a single time. 1 time. Actually, wait, 0 times. She emailed me 1 time. That's nice. You know what I mean? So, but like we never met. Never met. And I gave lenience because it was COVID. But she would not respond to my emails. Her office was always closed when I went to her office. It never opened for the 2 years I was there. She did not properly guide me for what classes I was supposed to take or what classes I needed to graduate. And And so when I was at my first institution, I took an English class, passed the English class, my credits transferred. I lost half of my credits because I was my major changed from mechanical engineering to computer engineering. But whatever, it's fine. But my English class, apparently for the HBCU I went to, you need 2 English classes. But the English class I took, which was English 101 at my first institution, did not transfer to English 101 for my second institution. It only transferred to English 100. And so I still apparently had to take an English class on top of the English class I already had. And then that occurred for like most of my classes. They either did not fit or did not adequately transfer to fit the requirements for what I needed. Or the professor sucked. There's any number of things. It was bad. It was really bad. It was to the point where I was there in my second year. It was 2021. I've been in college for like 2022. Fall 2022, I think. I've been in college for like 2.5 years at this point. My expected graduation date was 2025. You know what I mean? 2025. So I would still be in school now if I stayed at my HBCU. But I transferred when I saw my expected graduation date was May of 2025. My sister, who started college 2 years after me, would have graduated a year ahead of me. Chat. That's how crazy it would have been. I would have basically had to restart my education. But I transferred from my HBCU back to a PWI, to a different PWI, closer to home. I got out in a year and a half. It only took me an extra semester as opposed to an extra year and a half, an extra 3 semesters that it would have taken me at the HBCU. The admin's terrible. The facilities are not up to date. Maybe Morehouse is better because they get a lot more money. But the facilities are old, raggedy. The equipment, old, raggedy. Funding's terrible, but that's not necessarily their fault. But it still cost as much as a state school that had a literal book robot. My first school was NC State, and they have a giant robot arm in the library to get you your books. And it costs the same amount of here. This is still crazy to me. Whatever. It's literally a giant, like it's like a vault. It has a giant robot to collect the books from the vault. They're replacing hot librarians now? Yes, a little bit. What's up, Brett? Yo. High schools were Hampton and ODU. I chose ODU because Hampton wouldn't let you have a car on campus until you were a junior and cost like $5,000 a year more. Hot librarians are a national treasure. They were still librarians. They weren't hot, but they were librarians nonetheless. Now my math professor. Oh. Let me tell you, chat. Let me tell you. Thomas also responds to raise concerns about him being a trustee for Vanguard Mutual Funds. The asset management firm has been accused of having investments in the Israeli settlements in the West Bank. That's crazy. Oh, they did their research. Hello, mother. Thank you. Okay. You gotta go. Good luck. Got an email campaign asking me to get rid of my city credit card due to the designers crap. Really? Because city loses so much money on me. I would say, I mean, you don't have to cancel your credit card. Canceling your credit card is like a, you know, I think it pretty sure it can impact your credit, right? Oh yes, Brett like walking up to Hassan, being like, "Yo, Hassan, can I talk to you real quick?" Like, he's like, "Oh, what's going on?" It's like, dog, I don't know, it's BDS. We were all spamming in chat. Like, dog, don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't order Domino's. Chat was going off. It was so funny. He's like, never mind. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. No, nothing happened. It was so funny. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny. It's pretty funny. Chat was stretching his PR here though. Yeah. It honestly, it would have been pretty bad. I watched that clip last night. The timing was so perfect. I didn't see that. I need a clip. Oh, Luna has a clip. We can look at it. It's so funny. Here, we'll wait for that. I want to see what his response to this is.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Dioptree, thank you for the follow. See how those people come up to him and say how it affected their lives? I was crazy. I don't think it's that crazy. Just because he's at UCLA in the Palestine encampment. But it did put into perspective just how like insanely large Hassan is, even if his head's kind of small. He brought a pamphlet that's respectable. AKA badass. Thank you for the follow as well. These ways. I feel like every kid knew who he was. Yeah, Zombie Waiting Room was pretty cool though. I wonder how much money he made on Twitch. Pay part of his tuition. Because I don't make that much money. I mean, it's some amount.
What they think of me? Haven't seen it. My leadership, my time. Nope. Nobody's shown it to me. I see nothing here about me for which I need to be ashamed or apologetic about.
That need to be okay. No, now I have to check. I have to do research. Vanguard Mutual Funds. I need to do research. Board of Trustees. Nope. I don't know. This is the Board of Trustees. What's this guy's name? Thomas? David Thomas. Dr. David A. Thomas joins the Vanguard Board of Directors. 2021. President of Morehouse College. All right. Now let's just do a little bit of digging. Bang our mutual funds. Israel. Yeah, I forgot what was the thing I was looking for? Having investment in Israeli settlements in the West Bank. West Bank. Oh, is this it? I can't even read it. Here, we'll look at this clip while we wait. Not wait.
Six large cheese pizzas, 4 ranch dipping cups, 5 buffalo hot dipping cups, 1 garlic dipping cup. I don't know why they only put 1 in there. 2 boneless chickens, 3 cheesy marinara dip bread and twist, 5 cheese dip and bread twists, 1 stuffed cheesy bread, 4 cinnamon bread twists. All for a total of $752.39. God damn, that shit is expensive as hell. What?
You already bought it?
Yeah, I did.
What were you gonna say? Never mind. Should I?
What were you?
Never mind. Look at chat. Oh, I can pull up chat. I was there, so I know. Here, look up the chat.
6 large cheese pizzas, 4 ranch dipping cups, 5 buffalo hot dipping cups, 1 garlic
It's
dipping cup. I don't know why
over.
they only put 1 in there.
It's
2
BDS.
boneless
Rip
chickens,
BDS. No.
3 cheesy marinara dip bread and twist,
Read
5
chat.
cheese dip and bread
That was-
twist,
And you can see Brett.
1 stuffed cheesy bread,
You can see Brett.
4 cinnamon
Just
bread twists.
stalking.
All for a total of
Somebody what happened?
$752.39. God damn, that shit is expensive as hell.
I didn't want to make it a problem. It was already, but chat was very aware. Yeah.
What?
You already bought it?
Yeah, I did.
What were you gonna say? Never mind. Should I?
What were you?
What, the camera? Never mind. Never mind.
You want to tell me over here? Oh, wait.
It's okay.
I ran Discord DMs from Facebook on my phone. That's pretty funny.
Should I tell
It's too
her?
late now.
Should I tell the organizer? Oh, you wanted something specific?
Oh, you wanted
Like,
something
Brett's like, "Come on, man,
specific. I don't know, Slabe. He didn't know, chat. He doesn't know. This is how he earns the label of himbo. You know what I mean?
Give me that
Your
chicken
boneless
wing.
pizza. And Hassan is terrible. Terrible with like secretive like whispering. All you hear is no 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 no. What is? No 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 no. Oh really? No 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 no. Oh, I didn't know. I'm trying to be real, keep up with because it's exhausting. You don't have to keep up with the list. It's very simple. It's just a little graphic. 4 boxes. On the consumer boycott side, it's like literally like 5 things. No Pizza Hut, no Domino's, no Papa John's, no McDonald's, and no something else. I don't even freaking know. I ain't gonna read all that. Burger King, that one. Starbucks, not Starbucks. This is it. Also, Wix. But who cares about Wix? No, if you're building a website with Wix, you have problems in the first place. You know what I mean? You have bigger things to worry about. It's not Starbucks. Starbucks is not on the list. This is the list.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
And so, literally, other websites, but I also bookmark it because like I keep referring back to it. But quite literally, like these are just the ones you like kind of have to follow. Like that's the same. Starbucks is bad for different reasons. You can boycott it if you so choose. It's not directly on the list though. I also have to pee. All right, be right back, chat. But yeah, so Domino's is like literally right there. He would have 100% got canceled. Here's right back.
6 large cheese pizzas, 4 ranch dipping cups, 5 buffalo hot dipping cups, 1 garlic dipping cup. I don't know why they only put 1 in there. 2 boneless chickens, 3 cheesy marinara dip bread and twist, 5 cheese dip and bread twists, 1 stuffed cheesy bread, 4 cinnamon bread twists. All for a total of $752.39. God damn, that shit is expensive as hell. What?
You already bought it?
Yeah, I did.
What were you gonna say? Never mind. Should I?
What were you?
What, the camera? Never mind.
You want to tell me over here?
Oh, wait, it's okay.
Should I tell
It's too
her?
late now.
Should I tell the organizer? Oh, you wanted something specific?
No.
He's like, Brett's like, come on, man, give me that chicken wing.
I'll take it.
Domino's. Domino's. 6 large cheese pizzas, 4 ranch dipping cups, 5 buffalo hot dipping cups, 1 garlic dipping cup. I don't know why they only put 1 in there. 2 boneless chickens, 3 cheesy marinara dip bread and twist, 5 cheese dip and bread twists, 1 stuffed cheesy bread, 4 cinnamon bread twists. All for a total of $752.39. God damn, that shit is expensive as hell. What?
You already bought it?
Yeah, I did.
What were you gonna say? Never mind. Should I?
What were you?
You know what I realized, chat?
Never mind.
You want to tell me over here?
You know what I realized? I could have just texted Hassan. I could have saved him. I could have DM'd him. I don't know why I was screaming in chat. I could have saved him the $600 cancellation fee. I could have called him too. I was in chat like, no. That's so funny. I could have also DM'd Lolo. I could have DM'd March. Like literally, I could have done anything, any number of things. Any number of things that I just didn't do. I was wondering, just screaming into the void instead. Yeah, it's funny. Who the chatter in your heart? I started as a chatter. I was a chatter before I was a streamer. Did you chat that up when there was random autotune? I did. I saw the random autotune. It was pretty funny. But yeah. Good clip. It's funny. I want to finish off this this thread though about this guy. The asset management firm has been accused of having investments in Israeli settlements in the West Bank.
Have you seen this? And what the student body thinks of you currently?
What they think of me?
In the leadership and the time?
Haven't seen it. My leadership, my time. Nope. Nobody's shown it to me. I see nothing here about me for which I need to be ashamed or apologetic about. incited is emotion.
But you said everything on there was stuff that you was proud of.
No.
You said that was stuff that you're not ashamed of.
I said there's nothing on here that I'm ashamed of that is factual. I am on the board.
He didn't say that the first time. I want to see. Do they actually have a link to this pamphlet? I'm curious about this pamphlet itself.
I'm on the board of Vanguard Mutual Funds. They got that here. Anybody know what Vanguard Mutual Funds does? It has done more to democratize the ability of the average person to participate in the markets, in the stock markets.
Okay? Even if that's the case, it doesn't change the fact that they have investments in Israeli settlements in the West Bank. That would not change that fact. Like if you were on Robinhood, you know what Robinhood is? It's a way that the average person could start trading stocks. Cool. If Robinhood also had settlements in the West Bank, it would still be a problem. Thank you for the advertisement, for advertising what Vanguard Mutual Funds is. Are you going to address the settlements in the West Bank?
And bond markets of our country than any institution in the history of the world. In the history of the world. Why did I choose to be on it? Because
I know what the answer actually is. I don't know what he's going to say, but I know the answer actually is. He chose to be on it because he thought it would look good for his resume. He thought it would look good for his resume. Somebody approached him and was like, hey, do you want to be on this board of this, Fortune 500 $1 million, market cap company or whatever? He was like, that's going to look good on my resume. Yes, please. And that's why he did it. Because that's what he cares about. Because again, he's showing what he cares about right now. His refusal to listen to his students and cancel Joe Biden's speech at his commencement shows that he only cares about his optics, his appearance, how he comes across. That's it.
my father had a stroke.
What? What does that have to do with anything?
Stroke in 19 because my father had a stroke in 1993. He had never missed a day of work. And because he didn't have savings, he was instantly destitute. If Vanguard had existed,
No shot. No shot. No shot. If only my great granddaddy had access to, if only great granddaddy had access to an investment fund. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have no words.
he just invested from the time if Vanguard had existed and he had just invested
This is pissing me off so much. It's literally just capitalist arguments. The problem is not that your father didn't have savings and was destitute when he couldn't work anymore. The problem is the system that allows your father, who is old and fell on hard times due to a medical mishap, the fact that he needed to have savings in order to survive. That's the issue. And instead of focusing your eyes on the main issue, you're like, you know what? If only my daddy had venture management funds to invest his money for him. Well, pocketing a healthy percentage of it, mind you. He would have had enough money when he had a stroke he could live. Yeah, maybe that should have been the government's job. I don't know. Maybe you should petition your best friend, Joe Biden. Maybe you should call him up and be like, yo, my dad had a stroke and had no savings and had no money left to survive on. Can you do something about that? And he's your buddy, right? He's your friend. He's your pal. He's good for Morehouse. I hate liberals. I hate liberals. I hate liberals. I hate liberals. I hate liberals.
$100 a month.
Do you think your father, who had no savings, had $100 a month to invest into literally nothing, basically throw into the ether for 30 years? Do you think most Americans have $100 a month to throw into savings every month for 30 years? No. And even if that was the case, pick a different investment fund, one that's not directly investing in settlements in the West Bank. Oh, jeez Louise. Sorry, child. I'm allergic to bullshit. Leftist stick. Thank you for the. Thank you for the follow.
He would have had enough money to keep himself out of the worst disability institution in Kansas City, Missouri.
This pisses me off.
Have you seen this and what the student body thinks of you?
I'm looking for the. Turning your dad's stroke into an ad for a mutual fund company is crazy. True. That's it is insane. It is insane. It's insane. It's insane. Using your dad's stroke to defend an investment fund that allegedly invests in West Bank settlements is so wild. Black liberalism is a different breed. Yo, chat, not enough cursing. Not enough cursing. Boom. This will do numbers on Twitter. You can throw a curse word in where it literally does not belong. He's holding that Defiance ETF from Vanguard. Defiance Israel Fixed Income ETF. I don't even want to read this, dog. I'm not a whatchamacallit person. Economics person. What's Zach's? Not a stocks guy. I'm not a stocks guy. Israel does show up on this list a lot, though. Quite a bit. I'll take your word for it. That's what it means. Post. There we go, chat. Let's continue to see what else he has to say. This is a gold mine of a thread. I'm having a lot of fun reading this thread. Lady Katrina, hello. Welcome in. Thomas said Morehouse is in conversations with the White House about more direct engagement with students during his visit. He said he would raise the students' concerns with the White House. Sure. Sure.
Conversations about we are in conversations about with the White House about what, other than having President Biden come and speak, could happen along the lines of the question of some engagement with our student leaders who represent this diversity of views. I have people from my staff in the room now who I'm sure have been taking copious notes, and I will convey some of these sentiments to the White House. We are in conversations about
Sure. Do I truly believe the White House would allow Joe Biden in a room with any of these students? Maybe that one guy with the faithless behavior, right? Maybe this guy, right? But after seeing like these videos, no shot. One student challenges Thomas' remark about making Morehouse a road to the White House, saying that he feels the school is being made a tool of the White House. Okay. He compared it to Donald Trump recently nearby Chick-fil-A visit. Thomas clarified Trump wasn't invited to Morehouse. I mean, he kind of spitting though.
I feel like instead of making this a road to the White House, you're making it a tool of the White House.
All right. I'm sorry I called you a Destiny fan. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Okay. And I didn't mean it. You kind of ate with that one. I like that.
We've had Kamala Harris come. She spoke here. She got a few softball questions. And then we had Donald Trump come down the road, and he gave out sandwiches, and he was praised by people, and it was all over Fox News.
We did not have Donald Trump.
Regardless, Fox News still talked about how he was in the AUC area giving out.
We did not have Donald Trump.
Okay, but now.
Oh my goodness. Liberals need to be stopped. You know what he means. You know what he means. He's like, hey, we're liberals. We're not conservatives. We're different. We did not have Trump come. You won't even let him get his point across. His point is very clearly that these opportunities where whether it's Kamala Harris or whether it's Donald Trump at Chick-fil-A operate as a way to make these politicians feel personable, right? They are a tool of the politician that serves their interest in rehabilitation, right? They do bad thing, they show up, kiss some babies, things are better, right? And that's what the president of Morehouse is doing with Joe Biden at Morehouse. He's literally correct. He's quite literally correct. 100%.
Now we are
I
having,
want to be clear about that.
but we are having President Biden come here now, and I feel like this is a really bad time, especially after the former president and the vice president just came, and now we're saying we're not giving a chance to say how we feel to him. He's just giving a chance to tell us how to feel. So, second of all, my question is...
It's fair. Yeah. He's not like doing his the best explaining that he's saying that it's for PR, but I think he's doing fair. He's doing fair, and he's correct. It is for PR. He's saying it's PR, and it's bad because it's PR. Bro, he's heated. He is not happy, chat. He was like, I thought you were on my team. I thought you were a Destiny fan too. Jeez Louise. Look at it. Look at his face. Oh, he's been bamboozled. That's so funny. You fake blue blood operative. Top 10 animate betrayals. That's so funny. Isaiah Martin too, electric boogaloo by handling this well. It's so funny.
You stood up there, and when you were asked on whether or not you thought it was a genocide, you couldn't answer.
I said I would not answer.
You would not answer, but it feels like you're short of answering for the rest of us by having Joe Biden come here.
Okay, I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Good job for the Morehouse students. They actually... Yeah. They actually kind of popped off. Good thread.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Kenzie, thank you for the follow. And Dylan, thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. Oh, look at Bisan. Talking about the student protests. And I want to do more fun stuff, chat, but I have to get this this bot working, or this tool working. So there might not be any gaming today, but I will bring gaming back after we get this done. Promise.
I'm 25 years old. I've lived my whole life in Gaza Strip, and I've never felt hope like now. Never. I mean, it's magical feelings running in my veins right now in my head. I'm in Gaza City, in the north of Gaza Strip, rebuilding my city after this genocide is ended. I even started to dream that my friends from Yafa, Haifa, Akka, Al-Majdal are returning to their cities after being displaced for 75 years. These young heroes in universities around America and the world are stronger than the last occupation in history. And for the first time in our lives as Palestinians, we hear a voice louder than their voices and the sound of their bumps, and even stronger than their control in all aspects of our lives. In the
And something I don't think it's talked about a lot or enough, right? Is that a lot of people blame like Hamas just because of our Instagram. It's one in comments. Okay, go to the full one. Oh, I thought the cuts were in the Instagram. Puffball, thank you for the Prime subscription for 2 months.
felt top like now. Never. I mean, it's magical feelings running in my veins right now in my head. I'm in Gaza City, in the north of Gaza Strip, rebuilding my city after this genocide is ended. Even started to dream that my friends from Yafa, Haifa, Akka, Al-Majdal are returning to their cities after being displaced for 75 years. These young heroes in universities around America and the world are stronger than the last occupation in history. And for the first time in our lives as Palestinians, we hear a voice louder than their voices and the sound of their bumps, and even stronger than their control in all aspects of our lives. In the 70s, the occupation prime minister said after decades of killing Palestinians, stealing their lands, and establishing State of Israel over the lands, that the adults will die and children will definitely forget. Wait, is that the greatest remontada in history? Because it's children and youth who are leading the movement now for a free Palestine,
True.
putting everything they have on the line to demand justice, an end of the genocide, and a new era of the world, not based on oppression, exploitation, or colonialism. Do you know what the best part is? Demonstrations and calls for boycott in the academic institutions are not limited to a certain people from certain religion, culture, color, race, or maybe economic level. We are all different. So we can no longer be accused of anti-Semitism, serving some agendas from outside. We are just different people calling for the same thing. People to people, and people to justice. 200 days of spent escaping death every single minute were not in vain. And those 40,000 innocent souls were killed during these days were not also in vain. And this is the first time to feel this and to tell you this. Keep going, because you're our only hope. And we promise we will hold our ground and tell you the truth always. And please, don't let their violence scare you. In Arabic we say, ظهرهم في الحيط. In English that means they don't have other options but trying to terrify and silence you, because you are demolishing decades of brainwashing. You are making the change, the real change. Their violence means that we've begun to affect them deeply. Believe me, we are in the bottom of this bottle and we're very, very close to the end of the genocide.
The back is on the wall. Thank you.
Maybe closer than any time before. Thank you. Thanks for each one of you, because you've made us, me and my people, feel that we're free, we're heard, and we're going back to our homes and land. I've spent the whole night thinking about every video I see. You're shouting for Palestine, you are protesting for Palestine, you are dancing, singing for Palestine. I feel it here in my head. I'm going back and I'm free. And one day we will celebrate it in real, in Gaza, together. Keep going. And we will too. Salam.
It's a beautiful video. It's a beautiful video, dog. Making me emotional. First they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. 100%. 100%. The tide is shifting. It's different than it was even 7 months ago. I know this has been a lot longer than 7 months for Palestinians. A lot longer than 7 months. But we've been here, chat. You and me, we've been here. Right? And now we have more people with us. We look around. 7 months ago, there was a few of us. We looked around. People looked around before then, and there was like nobody. And then we looked around every month, more and more and more and more people. And now you see thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands who are fighting for Palestine. Palestine will be free in our lifetime, and we can take solace in that. But we must keep fighting. It's beautiful. It actually kind of reminds me of, I don't know if I played this yet. Hassan's speech at the end of the stream yesterday actually reminds me of that as well. Did I have a link to that speech? Don't worry about my campus. I point out the canceling graduation. College campuses with peaceful protests. Educated current class of 2024, same class at the high school. Graduation 2020 canceled due to COVID-19. Yes, this is correct. Thank you. It's finally hope, chat.
This right here is what it's about. Do you understand? There's gonna be, in life, there's gonna be people that say, fuck you, you're wrong. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. As long as you know that your cause is just, keep pushing. And that's it. I would have never imagined this much of a fucking crowd at a college campus anywhere in solidarity with the Palestinians in my whole fucking life. I never would have ever thought I would see this day. And I didn't stop advancing. I did not stop advocating for the cause. And now I don't feel lonely. I don't feel as lonely anymore. And that's because of you guys, that's because of you in the chat, that's because of all of these people out here that are putting their bodies on the line, that are putting their careers on the line, that are facing possible doxing, facing assault, facing being brutally fucking arrested for doing what is right. So I hope that you can continue advocating for the right things. This right.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, again, people have been fighting for Palestine way longer than I have. And before I even knew, like, the occupation existed. But even after October 7th, right, even into November, I felt, like, insane. I felt crazy. Right? I felt crazy. I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone when there was nobody that, when I was looking around, saw the injustice of Palestinians. You know what I mean? And nobody was really speaking for them to the way that a point that I thought they should have been.
Is there anything you want?
Right? And so it's just, it is great to see now that, like, the tides are shifting. It is different. You know what I mean? And I wish that it took, you know, less than 40,000 Palestinians being slaughtered for people to understand that. I wish it took less than 7 months for people to understand that. Right? But this is more movement than I've ever seen. I'm sure, like, Hassan or Lolo could also speak to it. And they've spoken to it. This is more movement than they've ever seen, right?
Is there anything you want to shout out before we end the stream?
I hope that everybody is just hyper aware of the fact that, like, we are all complicit as people that occupy the imperial core. And all these things are connected, you know, genocide in Congo and Sudan, oppression in Haiti, everything that's going on in West Africa right now and in Palestine, it's all one and the same. And everyone needs to be mobilizing in whatever way possible to make sure that we can, one, fight the imperial core, because the people are very strong with their numbers if we are united. but also that we are doing whatever we can to undo our own internal contradictions, whether that's reading, whether that's studying, whether that's talking to people, having conversations with family members, things like that. Those things are incredibly important in creating a culture of resistance, not just sporadic actions, but long-lived acts of solidarity.
Is there anything you want to
She
shout?
was going off. The clip had to cut her off because she was going off. Because they shot out other genocides. Yeah. It is very easy to get like, not necessarily tunnel vision, but especially like if you're like unknowledgeable, especially like geopolitics, it's very easy to just be like, oh, this is happening in Palestine. We solve Palestine. We solve all the issues, right? And not understanding that this is an interconnected fight between not only just like global South oppression that is being perpetuated by the imperial core, but also oppression within the imperial core. It's like all of these things are tied together, right? And it requires our movement, our collective action and organizing in order to like mobilize to end all oppression everywhere, because that's the goal, right? That's the goal. The goal is to utilize our numbers to ensure that we make life better for everyone everywhere. And it's very easy to get jaded and to feel like you're not making a change, you're not making a difference. It's very easy to become complacent, as you know, I think all of us have a tendency to do sometimes. But just this is why community is so important and why community organizing is so important. We need to have other people there to keep us accountable and keep us directed towards the true goals, and that is a society with no oppression for anybody. Will had me tear it up. Same. Racism and also not being inspired me and so many others more than they could ever know. I joined unions, participated in the protests, agitated those around me to push for a better world because of these two streamers and other streamers in Hassan's space, Free Palestine.
One woman came up to me, and I guess she saw me take photos with someone in Ethiopia, and was talking about immediately like,
You did it, Hamas! Congratulations, Hamas won! I was walking to a protest, and some like really old man turned to me as I'm walking and goes, I just can't imagine supporting terrorism. I was like, what the fuck is up, man?
he probably does it every day.
Yeah, exactly, literally.
Does it every day by supporting Israel, does it every day by supporting America.
True. True. I think actually this is actually a good point. That was a tweet that I saw. I don't remember what the tweet was. Someone tweeting like, "Oh, these people are saying like death to America, death to Israel, or whatever." I think the song looked at it actually. I don't know. What? Sorry. I just don't trust the U.S. to police sanction anyone except in records like South Africa. not Sudanese, but I grew up in the Gulf. The Gulf is horrible. I don't know. I've been from Sudan, but I never like to. What I know is that the RSF mainly supported by the UAE as the way of extracting Sudanese gold. I'm always skeptical of America's involvement in the region, so I don't know. Even though it seems like the SAF and RSF need to be cut off, I'm not knowledgeable enough on Sudan to give you any insights. But I do think that it's fair to not trust American sanctions because America not really ever, again, with rare cases like South Africa, sanctions somebody for, valid or just reasons. It's usually to serve their own positions and goals, not necessarily meaning the sanctions can't, serve a particular purpose that's just, like South Africa or like even like Russia to a certain extent, sanctioning Russia, right? Even though it's specifically to not for like moral or just reasons, you can make the argument that it's moral and just a moral and just position to take. So I mean, throw a dart at a dartboard, you're most likely going to land on against America for most cases. But again, there's other cases where America is not the only bad guy. They're probably still the bad guy, but not the only bad guy. You feel me? This is what I wanted to cover. Something I want you to notice is the fact that, Echoes, did you change your color? Or have you always been pink? What I want you to notice is the fact that you see them walk past, right? You see them walk past this entire line of students to get to this guy. His back is turned. He has no idea what's going on. They break the line of students and throw him on the ground. Because he has a vest on. Their goal is to disrupt the protest. Right? Go after the organizers of the protest, so the marshals, people who are there to protect the students themselves, right? Which is why I think the students should do a better job of protecting the marshals. Because again, they walk past this dude right here. Targeting leaders is pretty normal, yes. But it's something that a lot of people might not think, like, especially a lot of young students who aren't very well versed in protesting, right? They might not realize that, or they might not even think that that's a thing that they are doing. That if they are going to be on the line, especially in the front of the line, protect the organizers. Don't let people get pulled out by themselves. You know what I mean? I see that's kind of out for the protesters because as soon as the cops line up like that, the play is just to grab. Yeah. And the goal is link arms, don't let them. You can see that they're pushing out. They walk past someone else with the vest too. They're going directly for that person. Directly for that person. Right? And now that they got the person they tried to get, their goal is now to corral the rest of the crowd. Right? The point is that we got to do some protest training or something, dog. Don't let this happen. Don't let them break you up like this. And some protests are better than the others on this regard. But it's just, I hate seeing police violence. It sucks. But the kids will learn. It's just, well, yeah. It is funny, but like not funny at all. Um, but I think this is a good place to call it, chat. We end on hope from Bisan and from Hassan, from the Sans. We end on hope. Thank you for being here, chat. Thank you for joining me. We do got this. This is true. We do got this.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Curl 5 Araples just gifted 1 subs.
I don't know how to pronounce your name. Cole, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, though. Or 1 sub. You have 5 in your name. Gosh darn it. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Oh. Yes. I will be back. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. I will try to have the campaign tool finished in testing next stream so I can have y'all test it. And yeah. Let's see what else I have to cover. Oh, maybe I'll have a couple of organizers from some of the protests on stream talk about their experience, what's going on, and such. You know what I mean? Gremlo? What happened with Gremlo? Gremlo raid? Oh. Gremlo was supposed to be raiding? Oh. Cancel the raid. I'm ending too. I was gonna raid Gremlo. I heard raiding you. I mean, I guess we could keep going, technically. But I am kind of doing. Oh, manual raid. Okay, well, if it's manual raid, I'll just send y'all somewhere else. Hello, manual raiders. Oh, freaking tired. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I will try to be better about not yelling at people. Hey.
Kin 9 Henry IV just gifted 10 subs.
King Henry, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Wait, Super Eye Patch Wolf streams? Thought he only made YouTube content. I'm gonna unban that chatter if you want to. Did the chatter put in an unban request? Oh, we've done 86 subs. That'd be one for each wife. That's pretty funny. Yeah, thanks for being here, chat. I appreciate you. I'll be back soon. Maybe I want to do some gaming as well. I promise. I promise. But thank you for being here. I'll be back soon. I promise you. Thank you for all the support, especially on Twitter and stuff. Oh, geez, I'm freaking tired. I just got back. Katie, you have the worst timing. It's almost like every time you get back, I end stream. So, good job, Sean. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, chat. Keep going. I will try. Adios.
finish, when I'm finished. Okay, out of my wrist, counted and spin it, mad at the coupe, mine with no